Hi, everybody. Hi, Blue Dragon. Hi, Nyargle. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the subscription, Blue Dragon. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing to a tier 1 sub. Sorry, just getting settled in. Had to get my coffee, get my water, take some medicine for my stomach because it hasn't been okay. But we are, we's in. And also, I'm actually in game and not sitting in a queue, which is also important. Good evening, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, man. Oh, we are back. Sunday afternoon, evening now stream. I wanted to get started earlier, but I had a horrible wave of nausea right after my dinner. So apologies for that. I wanted to be going for like 2 hours now, but I had to get that at least calmed down. But I'm here now, and I'm glad to see each and every one of you. Welcome in again. Proper thank you again for Blue Dragon. Thank you so much for the subscription. Very much appreciate that. If you join my Discord, there's a special role for you there too, if you are interested in that. There's a link right below the video. So where are we at? We are picking up the MSQ after the Elpis section in 14. So that's where we're going to be starting tonight. Just gotta start back from Charlian and go on whatever next crazy part of this journey is. Any announcements? Trying to scour my brain. We did finish Steampunk Week last stream, the community challenge for that, so we are going to do that. I've already got a few games lined up for that. Let's see, what do I got? Where's my idea zone? Okay, so for Steampunk Week, what we're looking at so far, Airborne Kingdom is one of the games we're going to play. It's a steampunk flying city builder, kind of like Cities, Skylines, or games like that, but in the air. Never played it. Project Grove Prologue, which is a steampunk exploration game. Apparently it's coming out next year, but they have a demo or a feature showcase. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but it should be entertaining. Gonna play some Bioshock Infinite. That's also on the agenda for that week. Also going to try to do Guns of Icarus Alliance. That one will involve viewer participation if you want to join. But I don't know if we're going to be able to make that happen because that game isn't super populated anymore. It's a airship combat game. you actually man a crew of an airship, like you and 3 other people, I want to say, 4 other people, something like that. You man the crew of an airship and you go and combat other airships. So it'll be interesting and fun, I hope. I have to make sure I'm going to do a little preliminary playing in Alliance, because I haven't actually played Alliance. I only played the previous game, Guns of Icarus Online, which was only airship combat. I think Alliance might have a PvE mode, which might make it a little easier for us to do stuff. But I'm not certain. I have to check into that. Those are the 4 that I definitely have lined up. I'm looking to see what else I might be able to do. We're going to definitely have 5 streams, and we're going to do a different game each stream. So, hi Dana, welcome in. Hello. So I've got to come up with at least a 5th game, and then maybe a backup game if Guns of Icarus falls through. We'll see. I've got a couple ideas in my head. There's one that's like a Metroidvania side-scroller game that a friend had been playing on their stream. Guns of Licorice. Oh god, no. Not Frostpunk. It was Frostpunk is one I've seen pop around a bit though, so that maybe. I'm trying to remember what it is. Oh, what was it? It's, I'll figure it out later. There's like a, you play like a, it's actually a furry steampunk game from what I understand. It's like a Metroidvania. Which I don't necessarily super like Metroidvanias, but sort of one of the fun things about Steampunk Week is going to be, we're going to be playing games sort of a little bit outside my normal scope, because I won't normally play a city builder either. You know, so we'll see. We'll see what we got going. Because, you know, I like to play like first-person shooters and JRPGs and MMOs. That's sort of my general wheelhouse. But we'll get to do some experimental fun stuff too. So those are all coming up. And what I will also do is I'll put a poll up after the week, and I will see if there's interest in completing any of those games, and we can look at that too, like, or making any of them a little more regular in case of like the Steampunk City Builder, if we actually enjoy that. Because out of everything in that list that I've done, I have played BioShock Infinite, but it's been like 10 billion years since I've done it, because I played it when it first came out. Guns of Icarus I played again when it first came out, but that is a game that has infinite replay value. As long as you have people to man the crews, and it's really fun. It's really, really, really fun, because like you have one person to pilot, and then the rest of the crew has to assign themselves as gunners or engineers, and you're just like running around the ship. Like, if you're not the pilot who's at the wheel sort of directing and giving orders, everyone else is running around the ship trying to keep everything working and putting out fires and fixing the balloon and the engines and stuff, as you're also manning the guns in combat. It's really fun. It's really, really, really fun. So I am super looking forward to it. I don't know if we'll be able to get a game to spawn. So we'll see. But yeah, I've never played Airborne Kingdom. Project Grove's brand new, which means I've never even touched it. And the Metroidvania game is brand new, and I've also not touched that. So we'll see. And then Frostpunk I could probably throw on as a backup game or something. I'll toss it on my list on my my private channel. Frostpunk. All right, that has been added. Okay, so I think that we should probably just jump right into 14, because we have a lot of ground to cover, I imagine. Goodness knows how much is left. We're level 88. We're in the 88 quests, and I'm scared. I'm scared, everyone. I'm absolutely terrified at what's coming up, because I don't know. I have no clue. You I honestly want us to see Xenos and have him show up again and be like, "Are you ready to fight me now, Warrior of Light?" And you're like, "No," and he's just like, "All right, have a nice day. I'll see you later." But let's jump in the game. I have been leveling. Right into the jail. Your goal. Oh, somebody get me a sage to heal these wounds. Speaking of sage, I have been leveling sage off camera, off stream. I'm up to level 75 now. I'm slowly getting there. So I've gained 5 levels in like what has it been since release? Early access, almost 2 weeks now. I'm getting there, okay? But my glam is fly. I'm enjoying it. I really am enjoying Sage. I may have finally found a healer that I might enjoy. We'll see if whenever I actually hit to heal somebody though. I am 100% not doing dungeons on Sage. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm almost level 89 now on my MSQ because I have been doing side quests on it. A little bit. Who messaged me? Ah, okay. Cool. Cool and nice. Cool, nice. All right, let's get everything pulled up here. Oh, I'm also working on, for our intermission, the Emmet time. I found out that there's a higher quality version of that. Of the Emmet Cell Specialist Dance green screen, and I've reached out to the creator who was offering it for people on a Dropbox link, but the Dropbox link has since expired. So that's the thing. Hey Nargor, are you online? Did you manage to make it in at all? I want to do 2 things if you've made it in. Let me know at your earliest convenience. And I appreciate that, Blue Dragon. Are you on Primal? You're not on right now? Okay, no problem. I haven't been able to add you to my friends list because we keep being in dungeons. So like if I go to my social contacts, my recent players, you're on here, but I can't add you as friends. Hi Evian, welcome. Thank you, appreciate it. Have you finished MSQ, Evian? There you are. You send friend request. Are you on? Yeah, not online. I can't send you a friend request. Nice. I am level 88 stuff. My main character that I don't stream on is on Crystal. He's on Crystal. He's also level 80 on everything except Sage and Reaper. Yeah, I've enjoyed basically every single part of this except the end of the last zone. I was kind of really upset with how that played out. But we'll see where the storyline goes from here, because maybe they make up for it. I don't know. I have a very high standard, a very, very high standard for time loop stories, because I'm a gigantic Star Trek and Doctor Who nerd. So I have seen enough time loop stories play out in ways that are way more satisfactory than the way Elpis time played out. So we'll see. We'll see. I still have tons of faith in Ishikawa and this writing team. they, in my opinion, that wasn't up to the standard that they have set through the rest of the expansion and through Shadowbringers, but that's okay. Every writer makes mistakes, and I'm allowed to be upset about it, but I can also see that, like, they'll probably make up for it in other ways. Azim's persona. Yeah. Listen, when Hythlodaeus mentioned that I not only had oh no, everything, Dana, literally everything else about Elpis was fantastic. It answered questions I didn't know I had. I was super satisfied with literally everything that happened in Elpis except the final cutscene. Like the final cutscene that kicked me out of the zone after the dungeon is what literally tarnished the whole loop itself. Because there was way too many things happening in that cutscene that really shouldn't have happened that way, that I got upsetty spaghetti about it. So, and you know, later on I'll probably do a breakdown of all the things that bothered me. I've done some venting to friends in private about it. But there were quite a few things that made me kind of upset with how that, like, a lot of people had to forget they had certain abilities all at once in order for that to have played out the way it did. And I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. So, you know, is what it is. The rest of the story and the rest of the zone was absolutely fucking fantastic. Don't get me wrong. I loved every part of it, except the final 10-minute cutscene from the end of the dungeon to kicking us out back to the present. I know, right? Oh my goodness. Especially after they teased it. After they teased us with it in Amarat, and they're like, actually, here to have a fucking lightning crystal. You stupid schmuck. Yeah. So I'm really looking forward to where we're going forward here. But why don't we continue on? As the heavens burn. So you and Crow both have news to share. Hers is perhaps more urgent. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if her news is more urgent than mine. I literally just went in the past and found out the whole cause of everything. Unless her news is all of my friends are dead, which will be very bad. So, oh god damn it, I thought I disabled that. Go to my RP tab. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? A nod. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worst. The hounds are running themselves ragged, trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alize and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Amanus is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Ishtini, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. The province is vast. They've only managed to visit a handful of coastal cities. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, to no avail. Listen, me and her have a big discussion that needs to be had, and it needs to end with me switching to Monk and punching her in the face. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. As ambitious of a project that likely has been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuno to the people of Razed Hand. Following their discussion, Viricha declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel, and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Listen, I was just going to say, get them to Garlemald, take them up the Nightmare Tower, and there's a teleporter there to walk them right up there. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alfredo, Alize, Istinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital is hardly the safest place to begin with, and now, the final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuno. Then, panic broke out and our communications were severed. From fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Lockely. Please, you must help them. So we do have to go back to Garlemald, which is now somehow even more on fire. As impossible as that may sound, the fact that it has basically already burned to the ground except for the giant fuck-off tower, it's apparently more on fire. The fire's on fire. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you'd best take every possible precaution. It is weird to hear the upbeat quest accepted music. I am in Hyperion on the Primal Data Center. The upbeat quest accepted music at the same time as the awful everything's gone wrong music in the background. Oh, I wanted to share something. I really wanted to share something before we started. I got art. And I want to share it. I was going to use this when I commissioned it as a chat blocker, but now I have my really cool fancy chat blocker. So, where are me at? Missions, Lockely. I have so much art. Y'all, I have so much art. I got this art of Lockely. Look at this shit. Look how fucking good this is. I got this from Kleisen Art. You go to Twitter. Go to Kleisen's page and follow him because he is an amazing artist, and he painted Lockely in his Makote form for me. Such a good fucking artist. He just closed for commissions, but he'll open up again soon. He usually does. So wanted to support him and show that off because that turned out so fucking well. I want to work into the stream somewhere at some point, but we'll figure that out later. That's a problem for future Lockely. Let's go to Camp Broken Glass. Oh shit, it's gonna be cold. We gotta put on cold weather gear. Do I glamour to go to specific locations? Yes. You gotta do the RP. Are my pants a little too short for this location? Also, yes. Am I going to, you know, worry about that? No. Shit's on fire, yo. You know, I didn't think it was possible to make the ominous fuck-off tower any more ominous, but here we are. T-shirt and shorts time. Listen, I too am from the north, but Garlemald is apparently like Alaska cold. So, you know, definitely not t-shirt and short weather. Lockely, and not a moment too soon. Skies of Agarlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you have heard, your scions arrived ahead of you. We cut customary greetings short as we received words from our troops on the Magna Glacius that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. Dispatch your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. Have you join them immediately. Additional sports en route and we will discuss them later. Trust you're ready to depart. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Jesus Christ. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. The fucking expansion. Dressing in a thick coat and seeing a Miko boy nearby running around in a leopard print bikini was definitely a thing. I mean, listen. I'm not saying that my retainer once brought me back one of those, and I sold it for 260,000 gil, but I did. Yeah, those go, listen, RP servers are just crazy, man. RP servers are just crazy. You get the weirdest fucking glamour from a retainer back on just a quick venture on like a normal server, and you go to sell it and it's like everybody's selling it for 1,200 gil. And then you go to an RP server, you take that same glamour and you throw it on the market board and you get 250,000 gil for it. RP servers are insane. In addition, you'll be required to participate in battle, so it's going to be a cutscene and a battle. And, yeah, well, time to go to hell, I guess. Earlier, on Magna Glacius. I can't say wait, meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom anymore. I'm kind of disappointed at that. Because Legion of Doom doesn't exist anymore. Oh, this is bad.
Coffee black. Make it yourself.
I will have coffee. Man, RSVP all these people.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same you who fled.
Oh, man. Well, this is bad.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste.
Maybe help people, Fortuno.
Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy.
Hi, Zila. Welcome in.
Come, we must build a line of defense.
And Sion's gonna cut that thing down to size immediately. Yep. Ah, it's Alphino and Estinian.
How?
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Am I gonna get in this upcoming battle you will play as Alphino? Oh, this is really bad.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
What a pair you two are.
As you wish, my little lord.
All right, Sir Estinian. 100% in this upcoming battle you play as Alphino. Absolutely. Already calling it. It zoomed in on his eyes. Yep. Diagnosis, prognosis.
See to the wound.
Do you not have... okay. Levier diagnosis? What is this? Oh, Levier diagnosis is... Okay. That's Eurekan diagnosis. And that's Druchichol, Dosis. Can I move this? Can I please move this? No. Okay, cool. So that's Dosis, Levier, Dosis, so that's the dot, and Toxiclon. Got it. I know, heal the wounded refugees. I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Leave it to me.
Throw myself a shield. Oh, okay, Estinian. Here, have Druchichol then. Yeah, because at this point, I need Eucrasia, and I don't have it. Yeah, see, I'm spamming diagnosis on myself because that's my normal damage button. Oh, guys, come on.
Those who can stand, come with me.
All right, Fortuno, thanks for actually being... God dang it. I'm doing it again. Guys, you're okay. You're okay.
Easy now. Deep breaths. You're safe now.
Get over to Fortuno. Come on.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Thank you so much for the follow, Voke Narante. Hey, Fortuno, why don't you shut the actual fuck up? I don't like the look of that. Stay sharp. You take the lead, I'll provide support. That looks like an AoE. Certainly is. Here, have that and then that. I'm pretty good. How about yourself? Just losing my mind. Okay, Estinian, here, have that. You're not allowed to die, and I don't know what I'm doing, so, heck. Yeah, no, I hate this button layout very much. This is very bad. Oh, dang it, Estinian. Here, take Levier Diagnosis and a stack. Oh my goodness. I just need to keep casting the shield on him, I think. And then I'll worry about myself in a second. What is Prognosis? Oh, Prognosis is my AoE heal. Why wasn't I spamming that? Yeah, I know it. It's... Oh, look away. Things are... Don't snap to Estinian. Things are rough right now. There's not a whole lot that can be done about the matter. I logged in literally several hours ago just to make sure I could be in for my stream. Estinian, stop taking damage. He's got Tank Buster on him. Got a bit of healing on myself. Get that on him. They'll take that, wait for it to hit. Oh, we got it. Cool. Oh, I understand. I'm sorry to hear that.
What?
Oh my goodness. That's a big one.
Don't. I don't want to die.
Don't turn. Hell yeah, Garlean Magitech!
Let not a single fiend escape!
Yes! I've never been so happy to see Magitech in my life.
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then?
I've never been so happy to see a Garlean in my life. Except for
Time enough
Sid.
to be of aid, for once.
Want the gold one to show up? I want the red one to show up.
We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better!
Hell yeah!
Garlemald has her pride!
This is cool. This is a really cool moment.
Of that I've no doubt.
You gonna make me play Justinian now? In this next...
Gods, of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Hey, guess what, Fortuno? This is what your buddies do. Oh my god! Hi, Alize! I recognize that Red Mage limit break anywhere.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
You didn't aim it well enough.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
You're home for the good duty? Is this the good
So long
duty?
as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go.
Who am I playing? Alize this time. Okay, let's read over the Red Mage stuff. Veriflare combo, Scorch combo, Crimson Savior, that's an AoE, Contra 6, Vercure, Embolden, and Limit Break. Got it. Oh, that's not even... that's LB2, I guess. Alright, Graha, let's go. We got Embolden run. Let's go ahead and just spam that AoE. Is there no way to break the chain of transformations? How? Oh, thank you, Graha. Your assistance is noted. Let's kill these detonators real quick. Boom! And then hit these guys with a Ver Holy, right? Oh, buddy! We got you guys. Break! That's good animation work. Watch out, Alize, this one is not like the rest.
I'm fine.
I don't know what combo I should be using. Calls down a rain of meteors. How predictable. So we just wait for that one to blow up. And we get it over here.
Today.
And I get hit by it. See if I care. I won't back down. Graha, do I need to heal you too, buddy? What are you even casting, Graha? I know how towers work, Graha. Come on, buddy. Hit him with that old scorch. Now's our chance. I should probably heal.
Done yet.
Well, let's go ahead and heal, actually. Because I'm tanking it for some reason. Graha, aren't you an all-rounder? Why are you not in tag stance right now?
None to worry about.
Oh, that's bad. That looks like a Gwar.
With energy. Find cover.
All right, yeah, that's a good idea. That's probably gonna obliterate this one. Yes. Now, over here. Listen, I raid, I get it. I didn't watch World Trigger, no. Graha's role in the trust system is all-rounder.
Turnabout's fair play.
It sounds like they want me to limit break.
On guard.
Oh! Heck yeah, Reaper to 80. Grats! Man, I've only... The furthest I've gotten any of the new classes is 75.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
They don't know about Dynamis yet.
Thank you for saving our lives once again.
Yeah, dude. Zadnor is what I,
From Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Zadnor, I did a little bit of sage leveling in there too.
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece.
Heal her.
Oh, you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Ooh, biggin. Oh, is this from the trailer? It's just a different zone? Yes, absolutely.
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Uh-oh. Exarch's coming out. Oh my god, he killed him with a shield bash.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion.
Oh my goodness, Alize.
ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Listen, I'm here. Hi. Right?
Oh,
Why am I slow walking in? It's cold, yo. Yup. This is precisely when you should never skip your squat regimen.
I can look after myself, you know.
Oh my god, there's the line.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Also from the trailer. In this battle, you will play as Lockely Makaraka. Thank you, Evian.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Drill! I keep forgetting I have a second charge. Second drill! I know chainsaw is really cool. We are churning through this motherfucker. Sure.
Just the beginning.
I'm watching him. He's casting his Requiescat combo. Oh, really? That's really cool. Because he's an all-rounder. Look. Oh, never mind. That's what that is. Hey, guys. What's up?
Feeling I'd find you here. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Hey, Alphino? Alphino, I have a question for you. Alphino, I have a question for you. Why aren't you using Cardia? Where's this gonna shrink? Shrinking right in the middle. Got it. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. He has to maintain his cardio exercises. Thunder Call. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like Shiva circles. Except in a weird... No, it's like the same pattern. It just looked weird. Okay. Let me adjust my camera up a little bit so I can see more of the battlefield. Gotta do the full zoom out with like a 70% angle. Drill!
Leave the healing to me.
Alphino, we're all leaving the healing to you, dude. But she had me scared there. Graha, you were letting him dangle for a bit. Why are you running?
I'm in your debt.
How come I never get limit break from these?
Now, where
I want to get a special Warrior of Light limit break that just lets me, like, I don't know. Falcon Punch. Okay, so Shiva circles again. Let's get in. Alize, stop standing in bad. Yeah, but I mean, even when we're like doing a one-on-one duel with someone, we still should, like, we never get limit break to finish them off. Someone who, like, is only a Warrior of Light level duel, you know? The ones where you even get the buff that says, like, breaking your limits. The only way a Warrior of Light can. God, this is so weird.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Yes.
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland.
But
what I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you.
maybe you should have landed the airship closer to the Tower of Babel.
That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
Brilliant Conviction, is that the name of the buff, Zelo?
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
I have to ask, though, like, couldn't we have just, I don't know, gotten the Ironworks to just build an airship landing on Doom Tower? And we just land the airship there and then walk in.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
Right, so that's like, that's why you build an airship landing literally jutting out of the side of Doom Tower. Listen, all you have to do is tell Nero it can't be done in the amount of time that we need it, and Nero will be like, who the fuck do you think you're talking to? Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? I'm Nero fucking... whatever his last name is. Nero Tolskeva. I'm Nero Tolskeva, and you think I can't build an airship landing in 10 fucking minutes in my homeland? Get the fuck out of here. Get out of my sight. It'll be there when you get there. Seriously, just have Cryo track down Nero, tell him that, and it'll be there, waiting for us.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Oh, that's a big spindly motherfucker. Hi. Oh shit, it's a mouth one.
More of them.
Wait a second. Hi. Hello. Are you ready to fight me now, Warrior of Light? No, we're dealing with other shit.
Here!
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Say something in a Garlean voice. Okay. Sure. Got my cup. Me. And with this materia, the Empire will rule them all. There you go. I literally just use a plastic cup. It gets you a good Garlean mask.
Why have you come?
Thank you for the bits. Why have you come, Alphino? Alphino. Alphino.
That was just awesome.
Alphino. He came to fight me. We already know the answer to this question.
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
I'm so bored, Jesus Christ.
You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
Okay, before we continue, is this the moment that I predicted fucking back in Shadowbringers, where it's like, well, if the world fucking ends, I can't have my goddamn rematch, now fucking can I? I guess I have to help you prevent the final days, Warrior of Light, because I am the Vegeta to your Goku.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last.
Oh, buddy.
While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
He won't even fight me, and I can't even get the spark in his... Warrior of Light, why won't you look at me the way you did back in Alamigo? I'm so sad.
You bastard!
Julius, don't even try.
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
I might have a new what sound effect.
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better.
Oh my god.
Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof.
What?
Surely the war
Oh, god damn it.
easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous.
Thanks, CeeLo.
How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy.
Oh my
They
goodness.
would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you and you alone.
Xenos right now sounds like a fucking ANCAP. Just straight up ANCAP. I am very smart.
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Don't, Euless. There's nothing you can do.
A blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
He has a point.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Yeah. Be gone with ye, Xenos. You're boring.
Xenos!
Oh my god, Alize. Do not recruit him to our cause.
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day.
Especially not the Warrior of Light, motherfucker.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
I am loving this dragging Xenos across the coals moment. This is great. That's Bulma yelling at Vegeta. That's the Bulma yelling at Vegeta moment. And calling him a giant dipshit. He shows up, he looks at us, and he's like, "But you won't fight me. I'm so very sad."
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
Oh, now you want our help for Chanel.
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
Yeah, you'd be dead if it weren't for us.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Guess we have to protect your dad.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Euless, we can speak of recent events on the way.
Meanwhile, Xenos is just slowly walking away through the snow like, I'm cold. I kind of wish I didn't destroy this place because I could really go for a cup of hot cocoa right now.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Smuggest idiot. Fortuno, you fucked up, dude. You fucked up. All for some moon rabbits. Our duty is so sacred that the people would be in a panic if they knew that there were rabbits on the moon. They got positionals, you're right. This is the base of the contingent's operation, I take it. Though there'll be time later to discuss your journey to the First, there's one thing I must ask. Did you, perchance, speak to our friends in the Crystarium? Yeah, dude. They're all, like, happy for you. Lena and Becklug first both warned me against overexerting myself. Strange that they would express such similar sentiments. Identical, in fact. But their advice is duly noted. Yeah, liar. Couldn't save them all, but if we'd arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Things were looking bleak until you and the First turned up. That the final day should manifest here too, after everything these people have suffered, is a fate cruel beyond words. Nevertheless, with allies old and new at our side, there's yet reason to be hopeful. It's been a while since we last spoke. For some time, I was not myself. Lucia and the others told me what happened that night, and about the events that took place while I was receiving treatment. It was only then that I realized the lengths you and yours go to. No, I might never be able to repay you, but I'll be damned if I don't try. Most of all, I want to thank you, all of you, for everything you've done and continue to do for the sake of my people. At the very last, I'm glad our own members are accounted for. To see Xeno standing there, so unrepentant and uncaring, gods, I don't know what came over me. Just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I'd say I hope they won't incite in him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Ooh, a new weapon coffer. Don't mind if I do. Anjite Maditech handgun. What's that look like? Ooh, that is, I'm sorry, that is steampunk as fuck. Look at this shit. Ooh. I like a lot. I think this is my new favorite gun model for Lockely. That is a steampunk shit I have seen yet. Can I dye it? I can't dye it. I bet there's going to be a dyeable version of it, because the reason I want to dye it is because if I can dye it, it'll also dye my lunchbox. We all need to quiz you about your time on the First, if we ever get more than a moment's respite. Oh, I know that there are 100% steampunk elements in this game, and I've been super excited looking at all the level 88 stuff. Like I've been looking forward to the stuff that comes from this gear level for a while, because it's all like it's all this. It's also Neo-ish Guardian for the gear set items. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. All right, Lucia. Voiced, please voiced.
No major injuries
Yes.
then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
Hi, Yolas. You guys stop smiling at each other?
Support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives.
What's up,
But not
Alphino?
all, I regret to say.
Alphino, this entire thing has told us we can't save everybody, unfortunately.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
So I decided to just fly an airship full of people who are already losing their shit to here.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak.
Oh, our boy Maxima.
Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Yeah. I love this theme. I really love this theme.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau.
Father.
You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
Uh-oh.
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
Why would we? We know it's the case. We've been to the moon,
I
dude.
swear.
Like, we know that that's the final escape plan.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it.
That was
Very
Dad
well.
saying he's proud of you.
I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Like, Fortuneau knows that we have been to the moon and talked to the bunnies.
You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Oh, you guys have no idea what I have to tell you. I have the craziest shit to tell you. Oh no.
Did you hear something just now?
Oh no. no! Puddingway, are you okay?
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Oh my god! The moon whiplash again! Why are you all here? Orion J, where are you?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
I fucking knew it.
And to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Why are you here? Why are you here?
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Hey, Fortuno, these are who you're working with on the moon.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Of course.
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Oh my god.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed.
Does Fortuno know they're moon bunnies? He's being hidden right now.
But it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetherius. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
I need to see Fortuno's face. Please show me his face.
Like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Sorry, Puddingway.
Hey, maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom. Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever,
Show me his face. They have cleverly hidden it.
We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit.
This is the most ridiculous shit.
From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Listen, if they ever implement these as a playable race, that's what I wanted to see.
Forgive me, but are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last.
It'd be a Lalafell extinction event if they ever implemented these.
I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important, as am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
That's not humble at all, Livingway.
I, bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
Putting way,
It
please.
was with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Oh, Oriange, you're learning. They have made the Warrior of Light so fucking sassy. May thy disciples banish the darkest of night.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all.
Insane.
Will thou attend us at the forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Oh, but of course.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Amazing. That's a quest accepted. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I need to grab... Oh, cool. We're in Charlene. I'll be right back. I need to refill my coffee. It's all empty. So I will be right back.
You won't object if I borrow your plaything? Back to work, hero. Until next time.
I'm back. While I was away, I actually got a DM on Twitter that I was looking forward to getting that is the higher quality version of the Emmett dance redeem. So I'll implement that after stream tonight with a better green screen. So it should be a little less fragmenty. I'm excited to see it. Where are we? Why is there a red? Oh, I guess it's a lamppost. But how's the water coming out? I don't understand. Anyway. I dare say Master Fortuneau is as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. It's like, no shit, I am like the craziest... I've been on the craziest journey of probably my entire lifetime. And everyone's like, I can't wait to talk to you about it. But, other things keep happening and you can't share with us that you went back in fucking time. Not yet, at least. Can I get a new... No. What level is that? I'm level fucking 88. Oh, MSQ. Okay. Like, literally, I went on the craziest journey. I got to see the world unsundered. Unsundered. And I can't even get 5 minutes. Evian. Listen, I'm ace, but I can still say that they were aesthetically pleasing. But also, let's be honest here. This is a Final Fantasy game. Everyone is hot. Just saying. Hell yeah, high five. If you don't voice act this, I'm gonna be upsetty spaghetti. There's like 12 characters in a room. You have to voice act it. Hythlodaeus is everyone's new husbando. You bastards. Not that I'm complaining, Oriange, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetheris, I did inadvertently awaken the Loporous desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kyle tells us you've attained a new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, so I would rather hear them first. What revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? Okay, so I went back in time. I went to go fucking meet Elidibus, and I went back in time. It's fucking crazy as shit. Just the most insane bullshit. And anyway, so Heidelin totally failed to avert the catastrophe, and I have to punch her in the face now. And this dynamis is what drives the final days. It and Akasha are one and the same. That all but proves Nadana's theory. We're an entity, through sheer force of emotion, able to channel this vast, dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the greater expanse. Meteon. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she's been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, this destruction of Aetheris. then our foe is no longer some undurable calamity. We have but one aim: defeat Meteion. Make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. We have to go punch a god in the face, maybe two. Vanquish Meteion and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteion escaped, the enchantment was placed upon her by Venar, one who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and Venar that you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that she possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Wait. Also, Zelo, you are correct until you're not. Because what's the second phase of influence? The little bird girl is the cause of the final days, is what they're saying? Yes. Yes. Her and her 10 billion sisters that were sent out to every corner of the universe to only find death. And then they decided to all group up and meet at the end of the universe to focus all their hatred towards our planet, causing it to evaporate or something. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteion? The Venar I know would never give up. See, here's the thing. I can't click that because I don't believe that. No, but Meteion's still out there. Aye, though for not lack of trying on Hydaelyn's part. Surely that's why she used me as a conduit for her will and provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. I don't think that Hermes has a right to determine that. Personally, I don't think that Hermes had any validity in his challenge, and at no point should she have gone, actually, we should take his challenge and follow it. I think that that's bullshit. So what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteion. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Hydaelyn must by necessity come first. Do you and Master Matoy have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not, though we enlisted the help of Arnvald and the other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Antitower. Master Matoy is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea built closer to home. Come in! Sorry to interrupt, but we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required at the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. You're right, Alphino. Let's go find out what the Forum has to say. Oh god, it's an entire room of people I can right-click. And they're all looking at me! 'Twas Hydaelyn's commandment that in the event Zodiac should perish, the Loporits were to deliver the people of Aetheris from harm. Though that be the limit of their duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse and the means of its traversal. Should they be persuaded to assist in our efforts to reach Meteion, we would do well to heed their counsel. Just went back in time yourself, huh? Oh, okay. So here's the thing, like, here's why I think Hydaelyn's decision and her plan is so short-sighted. This is part of a greater conversation that I want to have at some point, but her conversation is really short-sighted, or her plan is short-sighted in allowing the timeline to play out exactly as it did, thus completing the closed time loop, which I think is bullshit. All she's done is given us a spaceship to leave. But Medion wants Aetheris and the people of Aetheris to die. She wants to deliver them to the void of nothingness. So, like, yeah, right now she's focusing her song. I'm gonna call it, because they're singing from their nest towards the planet. She's focusing her song at Aetheris, but who's to say, being that it is a species literally capable of traversing the endless expanse of the universe, that once Aetheris is done, she doesn't go, well, okay, but what if they escaped? And then what? We just travel the fucking universe ourselves, running away from this thing forever on this moon? As it continues to focus the things and bring final days to any planet we decide to arrive and settle on? Like, it's such a short-sighted solution to the problem, when the problem is, like, the solution to it is we just go to where Medion is and do what Azim would do. Punch them in the face. You punched them in the face. I mean, that's clearly how we're going to solve this. We're going to figure out how to get there, and we're going to punch them in the face. But Heidelin hasn't made that easy, and that's why I also have to punch her in the face. Because she's had a millennia to figure out a better plan than this, and instead she's, let's just run away. And also I let everybody in the ancient times die even though I had privileged knowledge of the future. First, I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives. But it's like we discussed at the... I haven't met Azim yet. I don't know if we meet Azim. I've met myself. Like, I know that I'm Azim, and I have the Azim crystal, but we didn't get to meet Azim when we went back in time. I don't know. It's like we discussed at the Great Work. When faced with the harsh realities of life, some seek the release of death. Others grow defiant. They fight. This is the furthest I am, so I literally don't know. Either way, it's all right to choose. Well, that was a much quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know that our efforts in the Magna Glacius didn't go unnoticed. Father has granted us the opportunity we're waiting for. Though we know not what information, if any, they intend to reveal, there's only one way to find out. To the Rostra. Hope you don't mind me staying behind while you attend your big meeting. Rostra reminds me too much of the supremely scary tribunal in Ishgard. You'll forgive me if I keep my distance. After you left for Garlemald, I went to Labyrinthos and tried to reach Heidelin using the Elpis flower. Alas, my attempts were in vain. I can only assume she spent a vast amount of her power in the confrontation with Van Daniel, is presently unable to communicate. Indeed, as her presence left my body, I could feel how faint it had grown. Listen, we'll just go down the anti-tower, and we'll just plunk ourselves into the ethereal sea. Just running start, full-on swan dive. It'll be fine. That's true, Evian. Though Hythlodaeus did in fact say that we looked just like them, which makes me think, yes, cannonball the ethereal sea, land right on Heidelin's head, please. That we look just like Azim, like not only our soul, but like our body composition, which makes me think that Azim was just like, they mention multiple times that Azim's a fucking weirdo. Like, so I would not be surprised if Azim's like, And suddenly he has bunny ears. And he's like, I think I'm going to wear these for a while. And everyone's like, Azim, please. Individuality is so cringe. It's so cringe. And he's like, I got a tail now. Ha ha. Time to go punch a volcano in the face. Like, would not be surprised. It's literally one of the first things that Hythlodaeus says as you're like, after you've been made tall, basically, in whole. He like muses it to himself. So I would legitimately not be surprised. I do know that there's one NPC you talk to that comments, if you're not a hearer, they make comments on what race you are. It's really great. You look like Azim, but you have the ears of a beast, so I guess that means you're familiar? That's really weird. I don't understand. Anyway, can you go do this other thing for me, please? Master Matoya has suspected for some time that the Forum has been constructing a new facility for the purpose of surveying the ethereal sea. Of course, as the custodian of the Anti-Tower, which would presumably be rendered obsolete as a result, she has a few things to say about that. Nothing that should be repeated in polite company, you understand. Please repeat it in polite company. We're not polite company. We're friends. You can tell me what Matoya said. I want to know. After sending Graha and Estinian back to Garlemald, I stayed in Locus Amenes for a time. Being an imperial province, it was already in turmoil before the onset of the final days. You wouldn't believe the difficulties we had overseeing the evacuation of the villages we visited. I have faith the detachment left behind will continue our work and shepherd the people to safety. To what safety can be found in the world coming to an end. I think the Crystal Tower of the First is capable of such feats as sending one's soul into the distant past. The events you witnessed and helped shape may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. Minded of our dear friends in the future I unmade, whose selfless efforts saw the 8th Umbral calamity averted, in this timeline at least. Too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon Aetheris now. I certainly agree, Graha. And, well, we know that other timeline continues unabated, so that's also an interesting look, because that timeline, Zodiark's almost free, too. Which is also why I was expecting us to set up a third timeline, because there's already a second. What's a third? You know, what's a third? Let people actually, I don't know, live and not just fucking die. Crazy, right? No, I will not get off of this hill. It is mine to die on. Forum's in session, and as such, the roster is closed to visitors. Dude, they summoned us here. Sign on 7th Dawn. Oh, well, very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry is only permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, the sacred institution holds rather rational discourse in the highest. It implements war expressly forbidden. You know, that being a thing you just told me, scares the living hell out of me, actually. It's not in session at all. You fucking lied to me, dude. There ain't nobody in here. How dare. God, all these children waiting for their field trip? Uno Brain Cell was that person's name. That's very good, though. Look at Fortuno, just like, ugh. I'm so upset that we have to fucking listen to my children.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
What's that?
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends.
What's that, Alfie?
By your leave, of course.
Why don't you tell me what your proposal is first?
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
What's your proposal? Oh, I'm just not going to find out until he makes it. Okay, cool.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus.
Sorry, I forgot to turn the volume back up.
You may enter.
I turned it down when I saw Emmet time had been redeemed, and it was messing with the sound levels back and forth.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han.
Oh yeah?
The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well.
Well, it's almost like you should have listened to us from the start.
As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years.
You have an arc.
We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
Yeah, not all.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct.
Oh yeah?
This arc, as some have taken to call
An
it,
arc?
is fully operational and could be launched even today.
But?
However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Interesting.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
Pause here for a second. Are we gonna hijack the Ark just like Kirk hijacks the Enterprise in the motion picture, so we could take it to the end of the universe and punch Meteon in the face?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
You have the Loporits helping you?
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your art.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
What if we could end the final days?
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
I love you, Montshane.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself.
I love him so much.
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration.
Y'all don't know about the Dynamis.
I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
This guy's so good.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Come on, Fortuno, raise your hand.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
Did you vote against us?
As the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
He's staring straight at him like, guess what, motherfucker? You get to work with them.
Very well.
Good.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
God damn. All I want to do is work on my stupid engine in peace. Oh my god. And now I have to work with these assholes who I have pissed off beyond all measure. Fuck. The final days. My affinity for espionage may have earned me the title of Archon, but I was completely unaware of the Forum's plans. May have been clues here and there, but had I a mind to look for them, but contemplating the possibility only serves to further wound my pride. Not that anyone could realistically surmise that the brilliant stratagem was to build a giant ship, fly to the moon, a still larger-than-life vessel in truth, and then use that to travel to another star. Even now, the whole idea seems positively absurd when spoken aloud. I mean, you're not wrong. This is Final Fantasy and not Phantasy Star. If this were Phantasy Star, baby, that would be the first plan. What's that? Dark Falls is threatening our planet? Time to go to another. Of late, I have seen no sign of the Loporits. This being their first opportunity to experience the wonders of Sharlayan, the potential for misadventure is nigh infinite. Oh no. Perhaps if Miss Gordsurma was still alive, in the traditional sense it is, he could have offered to help the vessel attain the necessary speeds. Then again, there's no guarantee his contribution would make enough of a difference to matter. I forgot to change into my expansion glamour. The further we pursue the mystery of the universe, the more I struggle to comprehend the fortuitous nature of time itself. We measure and quantify it based on observations of celestial bodies, such as the sun and moon, but from your accounts it's unclear whether the ancients viewed time in a similar manner. Stretch will do. I mention this because while Venat knew the final days would reoccur at a defined point in the future, she had presumably had no way of knowing exactly when. Even so, the completion of the Forum's preparations to escape the moon aligning so closely with the advent of the final days is surely no coincidence. I'm a little vexed, yet we've yet to learn the Forum's replacement for the Anti-Tower, though I expect in time they'll share it with us too, and Master Matoya if there's any sense. Whew. I admit bringing up the issue of the Forum's incomplete arc was a little more than daunting. They were, to their credit, quite open about the current state of affairs. What was even more surprising, though, is when they took Alphinaud up on his offer. While I very much take issue with the Forum's approach to selecting whom to save and when, they're not wrong for wanting to minimize potential conflicts. Fortunately, if this plan of ours actually works, the Great Exodus will become entirely unnecessary. Yeah, because we're stealing the starship and going to the fucking edge of the universe so that we can beat up I don't know, the Great Barrier or something. Rest assured, I have every intention of honoring the Forum's decision. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both the means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteon, this spur of a moment I saw to involve ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I like to think that it's not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least expertise of the attended circle of associates. One second, I gotta switch my wrist brace. This kind of sounds like Animal Crossing music. Like, I could listen to this and imagine myself running around my island on Animal Crossing. This is like, This is like 6 p.m. music. It's definitely not 5 p.m. This is like a 6 p.m. song. It might behoove us to learn how the ether burner actually works before we attempt to approve it, though. As Father seems so eager to help, we might have to him educate us about the ether burner. Bum, bum, ba-da. Ooh, new chess piece. As instructed, I shall take you to the ether burner. Meet me outside the Orcheron. I trust you can make your own way there. The Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Yeah, that explains the little science place, that no one's allowed to fucking leave. Da, 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 ba-dum. Oh my fucking god. It's a massive party. They intend to carry everything to the Archeon to the moon. They said they'd started loading scientific records and biological samples, but do they really need all of it? Seems so long ago we first set foot here. Once we were refused entry, we're now welcome as guests. Thank you for everybody not having multiple lines of dialogue. Among the many and varied documents sent to the moon, I did chance upon several inventories made in the Archeon. Mayhap the Forum believes such records have proved incited to the intricacies of clerical duties. Regardless, the Lawpers did not consider them worthy of more than a cursory glance. That we've been granted permission to enter the lower levels is proof of our increased standing. Would they have been willing to confide in us sooner? It's been many moons since I last visited Labyrinthos. As vast as the archives were back then, they've only continued to grow in the days since. Some would surely object to the Forum allowing foreign elements to have the run of their secret facilities. Should count ourselves lucky. Don't understand the appeal of reshaping it to look like the world above. Make a peace with what it is or go outside if that's what you prefer. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its infinite wisdom, has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophion take you to the medial circuit. I gotta get flying in here. I haven't really done that yet. Hey, let me go downstairs. Oh, excuse me. But she used the lift, yes? Yes. Oh, thank goodness everybody else is left. I've sent you associates ahead to Logiston Alpha on the other side of Meriol Ergonomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matters at hand. I mean, you can thank me. You're allowed to. I thought I mounted. You're allowed to thank me, homie. It's totally allowed. Can't wait to go down below to the nonsense. I can't believe it's raining in here. It means they have a weather machine. Shit. Weather is an elegant conspiracy. Hey there. Level 81 hunt target. Wait, did I get the chest piece yet? No. That's from this one. How many more of you do I need to kill? Just that one. Yeah, I was real close to a level. Ba-dum-bum. And I've been in this building down here when I was exploring. Get away from me. I did not summon the dungeon crew. That's right. I'll kill you in order if I have to. I might do it if I even don't. All right. Into another elevator. This place is so cool. Oh, I remember we were all fawning over these mammoths like crazy when we first came to Charlian. And then I got, I had to go and clear the Great Google Library, hard mode for my, like, clearing out some quests. And they were in there. It's like things you could fight. Knowing the Forum, even these people working down here are probably kept in the dark about the true purpose of this place. Our journey here, I was filled with an inexplicable sense of elation to see the vegetables other than carrots being cultivated. Why, it brought near a tear to mine eye. We must be close to the central circuit, which is where Charlian's greatest secrets are held, if the tomes I perused told the whole story. Fields we passed along the way brought back memories of Ferndale. Fortunately, we're never blessed with such abundant crops. What the sage weapon looks like from Ramu X? I don't know if there is one, since that's an old X. What is that? Ah, okay. Further underground we go, the more surprises we find. Wonder what this place is actually for. Now, Zelo, do you know if they added them to the Savage tiers for Eden, since they are technically able to progress through Eden content? Oh, there you are. Having words with Master Fortuno by chance? We're to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here, being Logiston Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, simulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. You're telling me that they do have weather control down here, which I figured out like immediately. It's a giant indoor thing. Of course you have to have weather control. But when we were talking about weather in the Eden raids, and I joked to Orion J saying it's an Allegan conspiracy, he didn't even take 1 second to wax poetic about the crazy weather controls we have down in Labyrinthos. Come on, Orion J. Hold on. How do you know so much about it? My father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. Night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, and he decided to show me. Fascinated, I peppered him with questions the entire time. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world. Tis all too easy to grow injured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporits in recreating similar environments, I've come to view such processes in a new light. Subterranean gardens at Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. That's sad. I'm sorry to hear that, Blue Dragon. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate which awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos, in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that's not all. It's also a testing ground for technologies that will allow us to settle on different stars. Though the Loporits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final... That is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, and thrive where all is barren. Alas, time's not on our side. I've arranged for all you to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations of this great exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restrictive. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Let us proceed. Listen, I know that we're all a bunch of weirdos in JRPG outfits, but like, listen, you Charlies can't talk about anything. You're in a fucking pact with moon bunnies that you had to seal yourself in from speaking about because moon bunnies. Bum. Ooh, this is really cool. I like the force fields. There's like different colored smoke billowing out. Interesting. She confused about Rays. No idea what makes Alphino so confident we can solve this problem with theirs. Relentless optimism, I presume. Not so unwelcome trait in youth, but less so in a gambler. Let's resolve to never let him set foot in the gold saucer. Alphino, you're not allowed to go to the gold saucer. The temperate environment here is not unlike that of Bestway's burrow, though the diverse vegetation doth produce a far more complex bouquet of aromas. A welcome indifference indeed, for I've grown weary of the scent of carrots. That's why you came back. That's why you came back, Orion J, because you were sick of the carrots. He'd be lost forever at the Mahjong tables. I mean, listen, if you queue up at the Mahjong tables, you're already lost forever. What made Hermes go from respectful, peaceful person to wanting to die and bring everyone with him? So basically, he had already lost faith in mankind because of their blatant disregard for the suffering of everything around them. Like, as soon as a species was brought into existence, instead of giving them like a real chance, the researchers would often just see them as a failure very quickly and then have them culled. Like, they talk about reducing them. They use such inhumane words as reducing them to like their competent ether, but they're killing them. And he can see that these are sapient beings, and you know, they, even if they're not fully intelligent, they do have fear, they do have feelings, they do have stuff. And so he was like already sort of on the edge. But he had hope. His hope was that out in the stars, life would be flourishing, and he could talk to them and find out what made life worth living for them. So he created Meteon and her sisters and sent them all out to space to figure this out. And instead he found out that basically everyone in the universe is dead, having destroyed themselves in one way or another. And there's no hope for anything anywhere because the purpose of life is death. Essentially. That's what he got out of it. Rather than the purpose of life being to, you know, to push on, because if all that's dead. Well, see, that's what I thought too, Evian, until they mentioned that when you die, the memory erasure is released, which means that our fan Daniel knows about what happened on that day. Because when he died, his memory was then released. Right. Fan Daniel's a title, but they inherited the most recent memories of the most recent holder. So that was Hermes. So they got Hermes' memories and personality sort of injected into Amon. And Amon was already a bit crazy. So, but he got Hermes' memories because he got his soul. So they unlocked his soul and the memories that were in there. And the memories of what happened with Meteon would have been unlocked when he went to the Ethereal Sea. So, yeah, it's complex, but by recalling those memories, that also, in combining what Hermes and Meteon knew, Hermes knew about Meteon and the wider universe and how he set mankind on this trial, and then also how the trial was subverted by the summoning of Zodiark, but then also linking him with Amon and Amon's craziness and also wanting to see everything sort of destroyed because that's what Emperor Zonde wanted. it basically created a super-powered asshole, essentially. Further down we travel, the more expansive the sky above becomes, artificial though it is. Would that the heavens elsewhere would be so idyllic. I imagine the secrets being kept here would be of great benefit to mine own research. I'll refrain from indulging my curiosity for the time being. The sooner we can get a look at this ether burner of theirs, the sooner we can start working on how to improve it. Please, tell me we're almost there. Is there another underground level we have to reach? The even more central circuit, perhaps? This is the central circuit. Ether burners being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dankol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. So basically, the combination of Hermes' additional memories that he wouldn't have had as Fandaniel, but he had released when the final days, or when he had died, when he was sundered, plus Amon and Zandy's bullshit. I know I'm supposed to go down here. I'll go over here because I want this ether current, or etherite. Have combined. When their powers combine, I am Captain Dickbag. And I want everyone to die. So I have to destroy Zodiac myself, because clearly that half of mankind sacrificing themselves to stop this trial and survive it is just bullshit. It's just bullshit, man. So I'm going to sabotage the fact that they did pretty much, I don't know, pass my trial and say that it's not good enough. Because when you think of it, sacrificing half of your people, half of the people on the entire planet in order to survive is a pretty good proof that you're willing to do what it takes to survive, even if that means that half of you has to die. But Hermes is an asshole. And so is Ammon, was also an asshole. They're both assholes. And now they're one mega asshole. And now they're dead, actually. Good. My only regret is that now that they're dead, they get to go back to the ethereal sea and be reborn again. Potentially producing yet another asshole in the line of assholes that share the soul of Hermes. Here's something I want to know. Actually. When, we know that Azim's soul was, of course, sundered as well. And we know that the, for ages upon ages past, probably on every single star, there have been Warriors of Light. How many times on how many stars has Hydaelyn grabbed the Warrior of Light's soul and sent them on a quest to like a suicidal quest, basically. No, sundered. Because Azim's not unsundered. Azard was sundered in the Great Sundering. So every single shard of the every single shard has. I know the memories they get are from that, but you've done Eden, right? Like, Gaia gets memories that aren't from the crystal. She doesn't even get a crystal. She just gets her memories reawakened from her soul. Because she inherits Gaia's soul. Yeah, Ardbert was another shard of Azim, and he was made into a Warrior of Light by Hydaelyn. So I'm wondering, honestly, how many times has Azim's soul been raised up to be a warrior of light on a shard, only to be cut down later for Hydaelyn's schemes? And how many times has Hydaelyn not told the truth to the warrior of light when they did it? Because it's pretty clear that we're the only one. Yeah, there's 13 reflections plus the source, so there's 14. There was initially 14 shards. There's the source, which is the main one, and then there's 13 reflections of the source. And each part of them has a shard of Azim's soul. Right. And we know that there were warriors of light even on that one. Because little boy Ukulele was also a warrior of light, born too late to do anything on his shard. It just makes me wonder, like, how much Hydaelyn has been using us and our soul fragments, and for how long, and why she deems it necessary to never tell us the truth so that we can actually get things sorted out. Because Azim's thing is very much figuring out the problem and sorting it out. And it's very clear, it's very, very clear that she knows what the fundamental problem is because she was there for it. And she remembers it. So, especially during like the era of Allag, right? The era of Allag is a perfect example of this. Yeah, there was Xandi. Yeah, there was, you know, Emmett's machinations going on there. But surely there would have been a warrior of light born during the era of Allag. Yeah, he was friends with Vana, of course. Because she was the original, she was Azim before he was Azim. Or they were Azim, specifically, because it could be whichever gender your character is. But what I'm saying is, like, Vana becomes Hydaelyn. Vana knows everything that's going to happen from the future because of the closed time loop. She knows that we know as well. Specifically us, this rendition of us. But she also knows the lengths to which Azim will go to solve a problem. So especially during the time of the Alligans, which are probably one of the most technologically advanced time periods that the star ever had, that we know of, I can think of no better time period than to go and confront the Medion problem. But she doesn't. Why? Why? Why does she speak to us in platitudes and not tell us anything rather than hear, feel, think? You must go beat the fuck out of the Ascians. That's the real problem. They are darkness and they will consume the star. You have to beat them up. Why? Oh yeah, Azim stood against the 14 when they summoned Zodiark, but Azim also stood against the other convocation that was created to summon Hydaelyn. Azim didn't want either of them. Azim wanted to solve the problem as it existed. So it feels like we've been manipulated. Our soul specifically has been manipulated for eons on end by Hydaelyn, by her constantly waking up the echo in our soul on all these different shards and setting us against the Ascians as her own fucking weapon of mass destruction. It's really manipulative. Surely the Forum hath already petitioned the aid of the Loporits, given their familiarity with such technologies. Expecting the Sky Steel manufactory, but instead I find the village smithy. While many of the facilities within the central circuit seem to be visible from the upper levels, the more secretive work must be carried out behind closed doors. For closely guarded secret, you can see practically everything from the outside, even with the magical barrier surrounding it. He hasn't even realized we're here. Perhaps he has realized and just doesn't care. Looks lost in thought. Seems he's hit something of a stumbling block. Is he talking to himself? Perhaps you'd like to break the ice? This is the man we seek. Do not try to startle him.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
I love his fucking glasses. Yes. Give them to me.
That does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse.
Give me goggle sunglasses, please. See, Evian, we both know the struggle of having the head goggles. We know the struggle, which is one of the reasons why I'm a machinist main, because I have to have my head goggles.
Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
We know the struggle.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
Yeah, we're the Silence of the Seventh on High.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I also, when I first started playing, I bought the Sid set, like right at the start, because I'm like, head goggles that I can wear and everything, done, immediately done. But then I got the machinist set after I got the Ishgard and got to level 60 with it. I don't do the whole cowboy look, but I have to have the goggles. It's a staple.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Oh my god! Did they fucking invent a warp core? Did they fucking invent a warp core? We just
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
We just slam ether and anti-ether together and it just blows the fuck up, man. It's great.
But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
Chill the fuck out, Tiny Geordie LaForge. And don't...
Measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out...
Damn it.
Hast thou consulted with the Lopperites?
Don't you think I'd built it that way in the first place? I'm so mad that I clicked away on that.
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Get dunked on, Fortuno.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Listen. Look at... I'm trying to get a good picture. Look at his outfit.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
He's got a fucking... He's wearing operations colors, yo. They know what they're doing.
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Oi, that's the stuff.
He's-
No material more conductive far as I know.
He's wearing an FF14 operations uniform.
Blowing up a dam and watching the river of Aether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it, though.
Is that true, Coco?
We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the Aether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with.
Really?
Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
Listen, we shut down the binding coils. You're fine.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Yes. You want me to go and fetch the whatsits? The White Raven's ghost, it haunts me.
Heavens, are you all right? You look pale as a... Well... Best put that battle from your mind for now. Deep breaths. That's it.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
Ooh. That sent chills.
What's all this?
Come to watch your son work.
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us Heavensward.
Heavensward, okay.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Yeah, we're just gonna send people all throughout Eorzea. We got this.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
We can head up to Aziz's Law.
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Sons of St. Coinarch?
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
This is one of those big the world comes together to work
Is there anything
moments.
offered that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
Literally around the entire planet.
Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. find a source like that with the ether burner. And 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I know, I fought him. He had a big sword. It was cool.
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
Koji and the Red aren't going to be happy, but sure.
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship.
If we don't name this ship the Enterprise, I'm going to be upset.
In truth, better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer.
Oh my god.
I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
Thanks, Sickard. The Enterprise does already exist.
That can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
That's why you attach a letter to the end of it?
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Enterprise Saga? No! Are you proud of your children, Fortuno? All right, little Jordy, what's up? Appreciate y'all doing this, but I ain't getting me hopes up just yet. Who turned on the Mario Paint music again? And now oaths of contracts binding the members of the Ilsabod contingent, and in many ways it's even more loosely organized than the Crystal Braves. Nevertheless, I knew none would refuse this call to arms. Truly, you've been blessed with trustworthy and dependable allies. Though Bahamut's long gone, the internment hawks are far from safe. Could be much worse, of course. They won't have to fight their way past Mercedian dragons, nor is there any danger the Elder Primal might be summoned again. Even so, I dare say that there are still a fair few elegant creations and contraptions remaining to bar our friend's way. I only hope that Grandfather watches over them. You're not supposed to talk about him. Psst, we're not talking about Phoenix. You can't talk about him. What serendipitous irony that the remnants of the seventh humble calamity would become the keys to mankind's salvation. Never more certain have I been than Master Louis Soir watcheth over us from the ethereal sea. First the Telorfroy, now the final days. No one can accuse the Ilsabod contingent of backing down from a challenge. Of course, they aren't also committed to the cause when we first set out. But after seeing the example set by you, Alphino, and the others, change was palpable. Couldn't help but believe. I already talked to you, right? Time and again, it seems the Allegan something or other are the cause of the solution of all problems. Think the self-same materials that once launched Dalamud will now be used to ferry mankind to the moon. Poetry in that. I'm a moody wolf dog. Oh no. A woo. Confident that even the deadliest of Allegan defense mechanisms is so match for our allies. At this rate, some of them might soon to have many accomplishments to their names as a certain warrior of light. Considering how much of a fuss he made at the time, I don't see why he takes every opportunity to bring it up. It was just firewood. Times like these that I'm reminded how famous or infamous Alphamo has become. You'd have thought that he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation. I was expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future. I love Estinian too, right? I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. Also have contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. On that note, I'll leave matters in your capable hands. Best of luck. New chest gear. Later, Cryo. Oh shit, cutscene time. A normal bird. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah, syndicates having a conversation.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches.
This is music from inside the Binding Coils.
The immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it.
Your money don't mean shit if the world's over.
The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught.
I will have a sip of that in a second.
When we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together.
Yeah, it's crazy what happens if you ask other people for help.
United us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ul Namo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
I like how Lolorito doesn't do shit, he just crosses his arms. Take a sip. Meanwhile, in where? We're gonna get visits to all of them? Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud, it appears we are. What's really interesting is the Calamity is our villain at this point. Like, there's no one left besides just rampaging monsters. You look like Silva. That's weird.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Unless Garlemald comes and helps. Oh, hi, Lise. Never mind.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Alamegan Resistance is here.
What are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
First time that Lise has actually used her brain cells to do anything.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Are our deficiencies so plain to see?
Yes, if Lise can figure it out, yes.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
Good. I like how they're answering questions we didn't even know we had. Like, how the fuck is Gridania gonna handle this? Because Gridania's weak as shit in terms of actual fights.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
We're just going through a suite of Binding Coil songs. Meanwhile, in Querthus, oh okay, I was expecting Vilbrand. Oh shit, no! Don't bring me up to the grave!
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
How dare you? How dare you? That's a dragon. What's up, Racevolger?
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
100% Racevolger. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea, we're just going globetrotting. This is great. Oh, fuck, Hancock.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Hi, Kojin.
Is that...
Soraban?
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
This is like everyone is here, the cutscene. Wow. I'm surprised we didn't swing by Lemza. Time and again, it seems the Allegan oh, okay. Cool. Alvin is resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. Alright, buddy. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we only know if they meet your requirements once they've arrived. Meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Huh. You already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allegan technology. You there, lad with the red eyes matching your hair? You didn't seem to know more than the average scholar. If only Master Coco knew how right he was. While he and Graha established a report, why don't we help ourselves to preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond our terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. To mean an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, at least twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Hand into fist, punch. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hammett's lousy with researchers and scholar types busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Ha! That lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. I shall endeavor to provide Master Coco whatever information he should require. I'll admit, without refining adamantite, I ain't got a bloody clue how else I could get the ether burner performing any better. You lot don't come up with the goods and we're buggered. Oh no. Is this gonna be just like Upper Closia? We're gonna have the same music playing? I mean, this is kind of the same sort of moment as Mount Gold, right? We're trying to do something absolutely impossible, but we've absolutely rallied everyone in the realm to help. It's basically the same moment. Which also means we have to have the looping fucking music. I get it. Can I go down here? No. Is there an ether current on the other side of this? Surprisingly, no. Could I have teleported up here? Yes, but I'd like to look at things. Like over the weird thing here. I don't know why my screen flipped out like that for a second. I want to go down there. Da na 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 na. Na 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 na. Why do you have these big things down here in the central circuit where you're doing all your like crazy work? Right, sir. So what I need you to do is, I need you to carry these important papers over to Master Coco. Do mind the hordes of ravenous beasts between here and there. You're a scholar. You can hide well enough, I suppose. How many researchers do they lose that way? Hey, look, there was one. It's just on a different tower. Need a drink. Also, I'm quite hungry. Maybe I should order food. Do my senses deceive me? Is that shadow of yon in the shadow of yon corner? One can hope this leadeth not to mischievous undertakings. What? You mean over here? Did I just see someone like flipping fly? What are you talking about? Oriange, what are you talking about? In the shadow of yon corner, so you're looking this way. Who's over here? It's a chocobo keep. Oriange, it's a chocobo keep. What are you talking about? And a skywatcher. What's he talking about? Is this person over here? I mean, he has a name, so probably. Is the view here not simply breathtaking? If I did not know it to be a glamour, I'd swear the sky was real. I mean, it's very pretty, but you can very much also tell it's not real. What, by all the lines connecting it? What the fuck is Oriange talking about? Okay, whatever. Charmant Silken Grin? Steady Current? Hopefully it'll be explained whatever the fuck he's talking about over here. As surprised as I was to learn the Forum planned to send everyone to the moon, I can't imagine how the common folk must feel about it. Don't mind a bit of heavy lifting, but I draw the line at paperwork. So much as I wave a sheaf of documents at me and I'll put my lance through it. Fair enough. What a quaint little settlement this is. Shame it's hidden underground. In order to protect the secrets of the central circuit, Reachers must navigate a bewildering maze of paperwork before they're permitted to return to the surface. Suppose it's no different from any other aspect of Charlian society. We do love our bureaucracy. As much a mirror as the city above, which is perhaps became to known as the Charlian Hamlet. Bum-ba-dum. Dun, 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 dun. I'm checking something real quick. From what I can tell you, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Montechain mentioned. Start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Meet by the Aetherite once the work is done. And suddenly side quests pop up. Vexed Veterinarian? Okay. Seeing red. Case of the missing gleaner. I just want to see where the hell Oriange's talking about. I'm so confused. Jessamy with your tiny little... Oh my goodness, it's adorable. Mammoths, unlike those made of flesh and blood, can actually keep secrets, which is why we employ them here. Oh my god, this music is gonna drive me insane. It's like a 30-second loop. It's going to drive me insane. I'm gonna step away for a short break, so I can figure out what I'm gonna do for dinner tonight. It drove you insane? Got it. But I will not, I cannot, and I will not leave you to the mercy of this music unless I too am at its mercy. So, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go AFK. I'm also gonna put on Spotify, so I can go talk with my partner about what we're gonna have for dinner. So, be right back. Save all of you. Save all of you from this. Hi, hello, I'm back. I've returned. Got some food coming in. Some taco baco. Since it's already getting pretty late. Back to do. I also have a thing I need to do. Send that out. Wonder, did you make it in your goal? Currently offline. Did not make it in. Cool. Oh, hello? Are you one of the new helpers? I'm the Warrior Bloody Light. Working on the ether burner? Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I'd choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples, day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one would be cross so I misplace a few legumes or what have you. Form's got enough on the plate as is, what with deciding who gets aboard the Ark and when. Lots of powerful people have opinions about that. Heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. They even have time to sleep. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Helpful with the Ark. Even with all the power Master Kokol's managed to squeeze out of Ether Burner, it's still not enough, apparently. Now here those final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. Only we'd begin the exodus sooner. People will be dying, and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. Spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. Whomst are you? Polisatan? Offering to help? That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly a list of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose is our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. Here that the little collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. Looking forward to finally meeting them in person after having communicated with them such a limited capacity such far. To be perfectly honest, I'm not even the slightest idea what they look like. Do hope they're enormous looming giants. Why, I prefer something small and fluffy like the beheaded rabbit that ran by. Well, do I have some news for you, Paltisan. Oh shit, this is who Urianger saw. God damn it. It would appear the Loplorts have infiltrated Charlene's most heavily guarded facility. How? I know not. What a joy to sample the delights of Etheirus. How marvelous it is to see you again. You'll be pleased to hear I've learned much since our fascinating session at the Curatorium. It's all thanks to Urianger, you see. He taught me the finer points of cooking, which, despite my name, I knew very little about. So many dishes, so many hard-to-pronounce words. Actually, I was rather hoping you'd show me how to bake an Archon loaf. Quite popular, I hear, though it doesn't sound like it contains any flavor to speak of. Still, if that's the kind of thing your kind enjoys, that should make enough to last the whole journey. No. 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 No, 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 no. Hi, Growing Way. Are you feeling better? Rocky, wasn't expecting to see you here, Lockely. Sorry I didn't have the chance to say goodbye, and for having those other Loports attack you. Tell me misunderstanding that. Not to worry, though. He's all since recovered from the rather savage beating you administered. They bear you no ill will. Well, perhaps maybe a little on account of the savagery, but time heals all wounds. Most, anyway. Don't fight the Warrior of Light. That's all I'm saying. Fancy meeting you here, Lockely. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny-tiny boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're interested in is the Theris itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. Suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around. Or at least that's what we're planning to do when we chance upon Orion J and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest? Won't that be fun? I should have known when it said no job too small. He cannot free himself of the Loporits. Tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, 'twould be in our best interest to have the Loporits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Sharlayan collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would be risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture? What a marvelous idea! Maybe we might begin with that great big what's-it over yonder? Ah, yes. The what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Lockely. How dare you? How dare you, Orianger? Fancy clothes now. You know, I would honestly really like this top for most characters, at least male characters, if it didn't have this weird chest opening. The Loporits' technical expertise doth far outstrip our own. We would be wise to allow them to form their own conclusions as to the function of various apparatus, rather than offer uninformed suppositions of our own. Holy shit, my order is already on the way. Hey, Fisty Plays, welcome. I can't believe my order is literally already on the way. Holy fuck. Unless that is beknownst to me, thou art proceeded of surpassing knowledge concerning the construction operation of advanced Sharlayan. What's it? Considering Singingway and Growingway's specialities, I expect them to pay full attention to your explanations, which I'm sure will be most informative. It's all very intriguing, but where are the food preparation stations? The, what's your word for it? Kitchens? That reminds me, Puddingway, our newly appointed Chief of Pudding Research, a discipline he himself founded after sampling Orion J's delights, has gone in search of Itherius's ultimate sweet treat. Well, provided it's a pudding, as that's all he ever talks about these days. Have you seen him? No. My word, what magnificent architecture! Such immaculate curvature. I have to take several adjustments to my work to find a match this degree of craftsmanship. I'll leave no corner unrounded. Oh no. Oh no. Don't Web 2.0 it, please. Goodness me. To build something so large without creation magic is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Uh-oh. Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. You may move the camera and zoom in and out. Appleway is ready with the iCarrot 2. Oh no. I must look. Is there... Hi! Hey there! You spot an abystoma, an especially lively one at that. Appear the concept you observed another time, another place was approved for life in the wider world. Somehow. See, you always have to look. You always have to look, because there's always something cool. Hi, buddy. Where are you going now? You just doing a little float? You enjoy yourself, my good dude. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying the water drawn up from below. That water I hear from inside the great big tube must be because there's cogs in the giant wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they drop the water. It's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. The mushroom-like thing. Mushroom-like thing? Oh. The water tower. It's a water tower. That looks like the trees of Great Ennsville. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom and big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. It's where they store the water. See, I figured that one out. Disable auto advance. Oops. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other sort of mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. Designed brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would only take a moment to install even in the harshest environments. For us Lockprits, that is. Indeed, securing reliable source of water is the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that the people of Aetheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis. Areas near waterfalls are common for villages in Garabania. I know more about Thanalan than Garabania. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We could provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it appears they rely on it far more than we had anticipated. Few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of machinery responsible for that feat during our journey to Logiston Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loppers will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean you're going to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We would not help but notice the many dangerous creatures looking with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, Loppers may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logiston Alpha? For my part, I shall act as a escort for Living Way and Cooking Way, and trust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Sure. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way. To the water extraction, what's it? God damn it. Immediately just hit by the nonsense. How does this die? It doesn't look bad in blue. That's not bad at all. Peacock or Woad? I want to say Peacock for that. Petroleum World Inc. Peacock. Let's go. Survey the designated area and defeat enemy enemies that appear. My order is about 10 minutes out, roughly. Have water now that fluid ore is gone. Sure. I've had me water and water and a little more water. I have a feeling the way forward's not as clear as we'd like. Could you go ahead and take a look? Perhaps you could tell the local beasties we're not nearly as delicious as we might appear. Drill! Air anchor! I just need the final one in that combo. Panther! Drill! Come along. Thank you so much. Really hope this water extraction it's worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burned to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Okay, but did you actually like Fluid Aura or actually use it, Zelo? Because I recall seeing the meme of, you know, I'd like to report a lost ability, and then, you know, good riddance, you piece of shit. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logiston Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray, follow me. Go up. Need to use the lift should you wish to go to the medial circuit. Let me know if you're headed that way. I am ready and headed to go that way. I understand places like Labyrinthos are the exception rather than the rule. You don't all build enormous underground living spaces like this, surely? No, we don't. That was terrifying, but at least the scenery is more pleasant than Wuss's name Garlemald. First impression of Aetheris, it was far from favorable. Anyway, onwards and upwards, quite literally in the case here. Forgive me for asking, but are we any closer to the kitchens? Come to think of it, why am I even here? Atmospheric manipulators are hardly my area of expertise. I don't know cooking way. On this occasion, 'twould behoove us to seek the counsel of those qualified to describe the workings of the apparatus. 'Tis unlikely they would be refused, yet thou knowest as well as I the changeable disposition of Charlian bureaucrats. Marvelous. Simply marvelous. So, this is the magic, or science rather, takes place? Perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. Knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. No, you're perfectly fine, Yargle. No need to apologize. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Theris just happens to provide everything you need to thrive, or did mankind turn out the way it was because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. I have pants to wear right now. Slim pants. but they work well enough. Do not throw away that, please. Archaean stuff. Interesting. It is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn about your nourishment for precision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mariel Ergonomics. As I mentioned singing away the others to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies that Oriange was telling me about. Even if his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions. Cannot comprehend a sampling them myself. Not to mention Aetheris will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there's still time. Let us brook no further delay. Speak with Cookingway and have them accompany you. Where did they go? All the way up here, really? Oh, sorry, no. You can't bring a motorcycle inside the room. I think my food is here, or will be here in just a second. So, I'm gonna go get that, and I will be right back once I get myself somewhere safe, because the last thing I want to do is die off screen. Sorry for the second AFK so soon as the last one, but my food arrived way shorter than I expected. I've returned with food. I got Taco Baco because they were the only place still open at 10 p.m. Eastern time. At least in my neck of the woods, unfortunately. So I'm going to turn Lockely off for a second so that you don't see my model freaking the fuck out. Yeah, Taco Bell. Freaking out as I continually turn to the left to eat. But he'll be back. Yeah, because VTuber models lose their shit whenever you're not looking directly at the camera. If I had a 3D model, it would sort of be okay, but when because it just turns it. But because VTubers are actually 2D, it starts losing cohesion as you look too far to the left or to the right. Oh, oof on the Taco Bell. I mean, I like Taco Bell. I don't necessarily like Taco Bell this late at night, but I started streaming and forgot that there's this thing called dinner that I needed to do. Because I have ADHD and normal human things sometimes disappear from my brain when I get involved in something else. But perfect time to do it because Cooking Way's here. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here. I spotted several fruit and vegetables featured in a compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they're willing to part with a few samples? Please, for the love of God, change the music. Please, for the love of God, give me different music. Come on, Cooking Way. What a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you. One who climbed down the mine shaft. Show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. Not the only one. We all gotta find ways to do what we do down here up there. We gotta find ways to do what we do down here up there. First on the moon, then whatever star the Forum decides to become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. No matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. The ones we can take may not survive in the new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. Where to begin? Oh shit, we're gonna take him to the Squapes. I know what these are. Grapes, yes? See if they're delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, yet far from pleasant. Yet I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though a far less visceral manner than a philosopher's carrot. Tell me, what's your opinion on grapes? This is so good. I'm so glad that that's a selection we can make because of the side story. I have to choose it, right? If you've read the side story, you have to choose that. I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? What I've read, they're quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes. On to the next treat. That's so good. I can't believe they included that. I'm so happy. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Monch, don't eat the rind. Yes, that's... Equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Orianger about expanding my vocabulary. Simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. It's all very complicated, you know? So many flavors, so many choices, each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you've turned your nose up at eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation, let none say I said otherwise. Ah, but speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's left in the field over there. I can't believe they included that as that little bit for people who go read the side stories. The color, the texture. Are they an enormous round carrot? That's a pumpkin, dude. No? In case the proper nomenclature is less of a concern to the taste. Just dig it into a pumpkin, huh? Ugh, so hard and flavorless. May as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. There are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly as carrots. Stop, stop, stop! Can't you see these are pumpkins? No one with any sense would eat them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. You not find it an awful bother? Far from it, cooking's a joy unto itself. And what more, it broadens the range of ingredients we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. And perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter become as delicious as the oranges I sampled. Wonder, though, if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Oh shit, we're gonna steal some lemons. We're gonna be lemon stealers. Blind progging trial 1X. Good luck, Zelo. What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. Because I have no ideas how these are eaten. I'll just bite into it. My tongue, is this poison? No, it's a lemon. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Maybe some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. Such a better call to end to this round of samplings. Say our farewells and return to the others. Finished, have you? Trust you found something to your liking? Rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned that the hard way that they're not to be eaten raw. And there's the lemon. The deceiver! I feel so violated. First time, was it? Hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, more ways than one. So give this lemon muffin I baked. Doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spend this opportunity to... Oh, a bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. Cooking away your underground. This is delicious. Though I still detected a hint of lemon, the complements of the sweetness with the dough to create a perfect harmony. Never to guess this vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemons in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes. Same true for many other ingredients. Comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal. Sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. Trying to get another piece of my quesadilla. No, we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum, agonized over what was worth preserving, will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them if we must, if we're to survive. A strength of will. Now I know what Hydaelyn sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporits, we're both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly, and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. It is the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet, civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in the futile quest, and all too often becomes the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. Be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? Pardon my Eorzean. Alright, motherfucker. Listen here. Who are you, anyway? Cooking Way, at your service. Here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. Once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. Don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of if there is a special species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yeah, yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Good seeing if Orion J and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? I don't know, Lemmingway? Cooking Way. I'm more fond of when life gives you lemons. Get mad. Tell life you want to see its manager. Threaten to burn life's house down with lemons. Have a bunch of moon rabbits create a combustible lemon that can burn life's house down. I'm sitting here doing my normal, like, dancing to the music when my thing is turned off so you guys can't see anything. But I'm still eating. Just so that you know, that is my normal state of being. That is not a thing that I do specifically for the camera. By Cooking Way's broad grin, I assume your excursion was a roaring success. Oh, there you are. Have the others finished talking about rainmaking what's-its yet? Where have you and Cooking Way been? The two of you were engaged in pursuits of educational nature. You should have taken me too. I am the leader, after all. Not to rub it in, but we had the most fantastic time while you were away. Urianger was able to obtain all kinds of meteorological data for us to pore over. Ensure my newfound knowledge to good use when we return to the moon. It's my duty to make your journey as comfortable as possible, though there's no telling how long it'll be. Up 100 years? 1,000? Probably closer than 5,000, give or take. Oh, okay, we're a generational ship, got it. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you have any other places famed for their cuisine? Culinaria's Guild. Or the Far East has oodles of noodles. Come on! You gotta go to Culinaria's Guild, though. If that's where you want some fine dining. Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. We're working on that. Muffins. I wonder if this is how Puddingway felt the first time Urianger made pudding. I'm not sure if it actually was pudding, come to think of it. Something about it seemed a bit off. Sage Council. Lockely, I trust that thy time at Marial Ergonomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuits of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let's return to the Charlian Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loprit there, should further questions within my power arise. Aww. What's wrong, Growing Way? Where are you? Why are you upset, Growing Way? Alright. Fortuno, you and I have to have a talk. Why does this let out into a pond? Why? Ah, yes, when I teleport downstairs, I definitely want to just get water all in my shoes. Loprits want for activities and stimulation, but I struggle to conceive of a way to busy them whilst we wait. Oh no, there was nowhere in particular I was hoping to go. I simply wish to see, hear, feel, and think as much as I possibly can while we're here. What's that look? What did I say? Alright. Oh my god. Why didn't I ask Chipkay how to make carrot muffins? We could have had baked goods bursting with happiness. That was ever so delightful. With this much information, I can fine-tune the moon's environs for your people's comfort. Surprisingly tricky to estimate the appropriate temperature setting for being so lacking in fur. No, I clicked the wrong button. Come back. Wrong Growing Way. Yes, Lockely, that was indeed me verbalizing aside to express my emotional state. You know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris at Logicon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so So leafy? Are all your forests like that? Hmm. You should see the forests of the first. One was purple. Gasp! Gasp, I say! The star's so wonderful, it comes as no surprise to think you're reluctant to leave behind it. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you. Trying so hard, yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Oh, hi, Thancred. Thancred. How didst thou fare? I was able to glean quite a bit from the researchers while helping to move the cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite the news of the coming end. The forum's leadership to thank for that. Doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment. Oh, excuse me. They hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. You can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly growing way, you yet may find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? You've used to people? I'm honored you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I see someone's moping in the Western Plaza that could be in need of a helping paw. May I help you start with them? Is a good a place as any. Come. No! Best go with them. I don't think RNJ misjudged them, but Growing Way does look like you could use some emotional support. I still have other work to complete elsewhere. I trust I won't return to find any Loprits in tears. I mean, that's a good point. What's up, sir? Oh. Can I help you? We actually wonder if we could help you. It's you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared, it is a burden eased. Ray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see. And what they say of the ship, it's a sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity that was built with peerless, elegant technology. So true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it to the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard the first voyage, and even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? If it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thou dost hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there's any aspects of the ship's design you're especially worried about? our ability to walk out and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environments, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there's no different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places... Basically saying, the laws of physics apply up there as they do down here. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insight born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporits to attend him? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. It's not that we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Etheirys, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Lockely, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and apprehensive and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporit. Yeah, dude, we got it. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporit and every Loporit in their place. Yes, precisely. However, it would also be prudent to have a redundant system in the event of a failure. Thank heavens, I asked you. The final days doubtless weighs heavy upon the minds of many in Charlie and Hamlet, pillars of the Exodus as they are. Pray, bring them hither. Oh great, it's a whole goddamn circle. Cool. Excuse me? 8? What am I thinking about? Medical facilities on the ship, of course. Design them with the assistance of our sages and Chirurgeons, but imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us. They said that the effects of living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? Concerns? Nay, there's no point worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. We're almost done. Eaten, by the way. Now I'll turn my screen back on. Oh, damn it. There we go. Na, 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 na. What's up, capricious researcher? The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such mental things, feasible one moment and utter bollocks the next. And yet I've never felt so alive. This one's beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Hold on a second. Oh my god. Absolutely 100% a mood. This one's beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. This is fucking hilarious. Leave the junk monger alone. Yes, yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope laying around? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. That's just friends have a spell to make me remember I dropped my damned envelope. Not to be more help than you. You've wasted enough of my time already. Unfortunate for all men involved to inflict this man upon the Loporits. Oh my god, I'm not getting quest progress for this? This is horror. My face? What's wrong with my... Ow, perhaps I am a bit tense. Assessments ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate. I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Go talk to the moon rabbits. Including the Loporits in our discussion is a wonderful idea. Absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biologia itself might offer some clue as well. Oh my goodness. By the time we talk to everyone in town, the final days have already be here. Hmm? Consult our collaborators. Suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm tempting to how much cargo we can consolidate in a fewer trips should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible, but simply too many variables. As if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea! I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need to only track down 100 or so cups. Don't you worry, I can manage. Hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. She's doing better than you are! Alright. Alright. Okay. 1, how dare you? 2, that's fair. I mean, that's fair. God, where is everybody? This might be the worst and best MSQ so far. Because 7 people and talking to ones who I can't send to the Loporits is awful, actually. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. Already has the support she needs. Okay. You heard anything of what's on the moon? Perfect. I know where you can go. No doubt we plan to make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. Asked to forum, but they only tell us our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through a sea of stars on God knows what made by gods know who. They're right over there, you can talk to them. You mean I can speak with them directly? Amazing, I hope they like questions. He fucking sprinted. I saw that fucking deep buff pop up. Apologies, but I'm waiting a delivery. Whatever it is, it'll wait. I feel like there might be someone on the other side of this wall. They do that sometimes. Oh, you better look on the whole circle. Elemental reactor operator. I want to talk to you later. I want some lore. "56 bunches of weed in the ground, 56 bunches of weed. Rip one out, add to the mound, 55 bunches of weeds in the..." I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. No, I need a little break, you see, and when I find myself unable to relax, I went for a walk, then I noticed these weeds and... Pleasant conversation partners and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. She too pops sprint. Hyperventilating engineer. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Calm down, dude. Oh, don't pardon me, I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I can assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart in any moment, and if the hull I designed buckles on the strain, the entire vessel may explode, launch, collect, and countless lives duping all mankind. But that's highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly... Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Yeah, don't run, dude. I know, and I have to listen to this music the entire time. Blasted assistants? Where they've gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon? I do not have the time for idle chit-chat. Need to confirm that the ether levels are consistent through the entire vessel's machinery, and it seems I have to do so single-handedly. I swear when I find those assistants of mine. Loppers are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they've checked 24 times already and they haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Oh my god. Alright. I have a feeling. I've played this game long enough. You don't include it this wide unless there's one motherfucker either here or here. There's a person here and they're not the quest. I've been bamboozled, deceived even. Unless... Nope. Well, shit. Where's the fucketh do I go now? Go ahead and turn my avatar back on. Hello, I'm back. Hello, General Kenobi. Alright. That means you're over here. Either along that wall or maybe outside over here. I've been everywhere. These damn hedges make it hard. I can see all the people looping around here trying to fucking find probably the same asshole. Oh, it's you. Right in the center. Now I feel like an asshole. Anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, and my back feels like a void sense played at piano. My feet and knees are drums and cymbals, too. No! No! Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark when I'm falling apart under pressure? No, a starship pilot I might speak with. Truly. Well then, there's no moment to waste. Help me prepare for this monumental task. And that's all 8. And I've spoken to literally everyone in the hamlet who had a quest icon above their head. Because that's my life. You feeling a little better, dude? Growing Way has been a godsend. I can look upon what we've built with clarity now. Interesting. In the long run, most of you won't die. Thanks. Well, when you put it that way, behold, Lockely. Through thine effort, word has spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more law prints as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skill, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. So should greater matter not require thee's attention, I pray watch over thee.
So much in, well, in forever.
Of course.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
He's the pilot? No!
I'm impressed.
Wiped to 7%, damn.
To tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge.
Oh, wow.
When
Just
I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
Not to forget?
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Whomst?
Wilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of
Oh my goodness.
And Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh.
It hath been some time. 'Tis 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Oh, I knew we had to have this happen.
Likewise, old friend. Blavida and I were most honored to answer the call.
Yeah.
Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind.
Let's
The
just
day
hit
the
this one.
Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years.
Because it's...
She made her
I'm
every
crying.
choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you.
Oh.
Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The
Damn it.
poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness of loss,
Oriange.
studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me.
Fuck.
But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for
Yeah.
choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Oriange, she'd shout, and give them a walloping.
Oh my goodness.
No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Oriange and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Oriange, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too.
Ah, buddy.
The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
What an educational moment for Little Living Way.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Immediately into this music again. Fucking whiplash. Oh, damn. Ah, Bluida and Wilson. Remind me to invite Oriange for a drink when we have a moment to breathe. Long overdue for one. Raise her glass to Moonbreeder. So busy asking questions about Aetheris, and I never thought to ask any more about Oriange. I'd like to, but where would I begin? Why he talks that way? Goodness me, I've never felt like there's too little time before. There's so many people to talk to, so many things to learn. I assure you that my fellow Lawprits are all equally excited to have this opportunity. They were humming the whole way here. We spent so long... Yeah, exactly. Spent so long gazing at this star, wondering and hoping, but to be here now, to walk amongst this people, be a part of their lives and know that we've made a difference. So much more than I've ever dreamed. Oh, you must be one of the Scions, correct? I'm the warrior Bloody Light. Thank you so much for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Oriange is too, I'm sure. I certainly feel better knowing he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? Have to now. Class of Rogadid language isn't all that much from Eorzean. You ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed to glow. I knew it had chosen her, that she would be a beacon of its self-same light. Of course, we've later heard our fair share of jokes that's how we ought to have gone for Sun instead, with how bright and stubborn she was. But fiery my moon breeder was, and she was always kind and gentle. Big grats, Zelo. I hope you get something good from it. Oh, Lockely. Be assured that I am fine. I am. Oh, glad I am to see them too after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. I'm sorry, bud. I'm sorry that you had to deal with this. I'm sorry that Moonbreeder survived for one entire patch. Go get a hot dog. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Lawprits. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as need be. Thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out of the west gate. Go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. And I literally just watched another quest pop up. There's so many side quests here now all of a sudden. The lad in Labyrinthos, the Good Times Troll, Gleaner's Wish. Oh my goodness. Well, let's head out this way. I wish this music wasn't playing the whole time. I wish this music wasn't playing the whole time. Logiston Beta. Alize, why don't you ask for help? Squeal, squeal. Oh no. Lockely, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes. By far the most exciting. It's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate your assistance. We get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples. Try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Oh, you got rid of my sprint. How dare you? I carry crates so weird. Na 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 na. Oh, this music is killing me. Thank you, Ernie, for different music. For a vibe check, thank you.
Wow.
The whole time. No. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You could put that there with the others. No. A vibe cleanse. Thank you. Yes. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved with this? Oh. I suppose I have Tancred to thank as well. You're wondering why we were tasked to bring these boxes to Aporia to begin with? So was I. Turns out that this is a base of operation of sorts. Those with the final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. Should be everything. You carried all of that at once? You trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. Suppose we should let someone know we finished. Theo Pauldron is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Then why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, you might as well learn something interesting. I don't know what to tell you. All I know is I'm afraid that one of those crates has beavers in it, and then we're all fucked. That Fortuno. They're just a random... Just a Yeah, just a random Ellison. Hi, Theo Pauldron. Y'all are gonna wait while I stop with the puddles. Stop with the puddles, guys. It's ridiculous and unsightly. You guys are smarter than that. Ooh, there's something spinning in here. I want to go look at it. Ooh. This must be the control center for the big spinny thing in the middle. But it's important to observe the soggy socks of wisdom. No. In fact, if that's how Charlians handle things, then clearly they're not fit to carry the future of this star, and they must be purged. Keep thinking we've seen him elsewhere, but I cannot for life of me remember when. This must be Theopolden. Do you look familiar? A little bit? Mr. Mutton Chops? Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought the samples from Charlie and Hamlet. Series 110? The crates are by the entrance. Thank you. I expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're Fortuno's children, are you not? Alphino and Alize at your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your father since our days at the studium. Remember you yay-high waddling hither and thither? Clearly it's been quite some time since we've met. Good to see you again, wielding your father's newless, no less. You knew our parents when you were young? What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. Should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. Can I help you with that? In exchange for all sorts of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. Have to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Wait right there. Thanks. Where do I take it? Find the forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind, Alphino and Alize. I am sure they'll be back soon enough. Near the southernmost structure. This, probably? Yes. Are you not one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? Thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. The nature of this paperwork is not a particularly well-guarded secret, but due to how dull it is to read, will nonetheless remain largely unknown. Theopolden's paperwork, where he'd misplaced his quill. I appreciate you in helping see these documents to my hands at last, but for your other task, pray keep us between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, so we must circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been the nature of the curious. 'Twould be tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuits of truth. Ooh. Secret supporters. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. Quiz papers only need to be delivered elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. Yes, because I have quest markers and no one else does. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. Both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we've asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course, of course. I've known your father so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why your Levia name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You too could trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nyan Krip's Hope, lineage few can claim. I never thought of it much myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. It is why Nyan Krip's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louis Swal looked not to Nyan Krip's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consigning mankind to his doom. Ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Remembered his words well. Indeed, Archon Louis lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortuno could not reconcile Louis' deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortuno agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son must carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortuno's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that's not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with the kind of dumbfounded grin I've not seen since he'd first took a fancy to your mother, practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. He's also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say, thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me in too much trouble now. I do need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to get back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hail, you three. Oh, hey, Graha. Graha, surely Coco hasn't driven you from the forge already. For better or worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. Use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we delayed too long as it is. What about you, Lockely? Can you spare the time? I'm literally doing nothing else. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Please. 'Tis strange to hear father spoken of in such a way, but I suppose he would find your views of me no less odd. Much as I like to press Theopodron for more revealing tidbits, we should be getting back to our tasks. In the event that and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Coco wishes for me to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. Fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Coco's forge to burn hotter. Sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. Adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part ways, then. See you in Charlie and Hamlet when the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way, then. Where are we going? I want to go in the middle. Let me into Thamazine. It's where I wish to go. Thomazine. I have to imagine, being that this is the last place that I have now visited with Logiston Gamma, that Thomazine is where they have a chance to speak with Hydaelyn. And which is why it's also, like, completely locked up. Ah. These are elemental reactors. Reactors housed within this facility. I'll be one to go inside and justify our ether output. And I do a rather large amount of water aspect of ether will issue from the vent to the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. And I trust that you would put down any to draw too near. Cause you little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here if you would. I see. Oh, those are pretty good. I don't necessarily like how they look, but I don't have much of a choice while I'm here, so that's what we're wearing now. And Appa is learned by the siren song of water aspected ether. Boom. And boom. You're right, that didn't do anything. Further creatures have been attacked by the font of ether. Oh shit, they're firing water and water and water at me! And it's cutscene time. And the forge is now emitting blue. Everything goes smoothly out here. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. Expect Coco will have seen a difference in the forge planes by the time I return. I just saw that it turned from night sky to day. That was really cool. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, but merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, only you have been to Elpis. We have established refined adamantite's a product of Allig, the Empire's twilight years in fact. It's a material which we saw much used during Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world. Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Those who would push further, expand Allig's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Do you remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. Not his memory, though. What drove him to pursue the ideal with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak? A natural disposition towards which they are inclined. We know that this is true. That's why I'm the way I am. We know relative certainly it was a gross decadence and exorbitant decline of Allig that moved Ammon to resurrect Emperor Zandi. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zandi's return, Ammon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had Zandi not been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Ammon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, and still the people with a new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Ammon was appalled by how those around him lived. He could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it's the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment. And yet, to reach beyond the stars on wings of adamantite, to travel the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. Enough musing for now. Now we see how Coco's getting on. Yeah, I mean, you have a good point there, and we basically do know that souls kind of have personalities because, like, it's pretty clear that Warriors of Light, more often than not, maybe not more often than not, but often enough, happen to be Asms, you know? Or whatever our name was in the previous existence. Since Asm was our title. Hi there, big ice thing. Why don't you leave me alone? I think this music might be more annoying than the other one, but I might be wrong. I did thoroughly brief Coco on the refined adamantite's history. Only volunteered to go to the reactor because I was finished and there was little else to do. Hopefully that dispels any misapprehensions that I was kicked out for prattling on. I wonder, is everybody here wearing, like, crafting outfits? They are. Interesting. Repair my gear. With Sundidi, I don't think I've ever seen a Makote with a W clan. Phew. Feel those flames are blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do, as you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Bonds of adamantite. I do trust you deliver on your promise, I do, only I hate waiting. I want that adamantite, and I want it now. We, share your impatience, I assure you. There's nothing else we could assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone. I've mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go return the key to the reactor. Have one more look to make sure nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. Certain there are better uses for your time, however, and I will join you in the Charlotte Hamlet anon. Any smoke rising from the buildings behind me will be entirely unrelated to what I didn't say. Got it? Totally understandable, my dude. 100%. Crazy. Little Jordy's got a destructive streak. And he's our chief engineer. Oh no. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Sure.
All set, I take it?
Oh shit. Yes.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals, trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Lopperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end.
Yeah, that's normal for scientists.
For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Ooh.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
What's going on here?
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news.
Oh no, what?
A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Huh.
Now, where might this delivery be?
Oh my goodness, there's so many people here.
Oh.
Oh my god. Dangerous words, fuck yeah. And that's another boat coming in. And those are airships, holy shit!
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Yes! My boys!
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
So good.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Hell yeah. Of course you're friends with them.
Didn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
Oh my god.
Stick to your level.
The coach.
What a grand welcome party.
Oh my goodness. Everyone's here.
And Saraban. We come bearing relics both sacred and Allagan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
Hey, guess what, Fortuno? Eat crow, you motherfucker.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste.
I am so happy right now.
Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
Alright, Soraban, you're a good dude.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
Oh my god, we got the... Literally everyone's here.
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
Except for Nero and
It's all
Sid.
wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino.
We're saving the world, motherfucker.
Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
When? Yeah.
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Oh no.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
Did you invest in Bitcoin when it was really
We also have
low?
the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
Who?
She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions.
The
And
Levier.
we even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
Yep.
Millions.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Hi. Hey, Aaronville.
You were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Form's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Oh man, this is gonna be great. Yes! There he is. There's my boy.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
And why wasn't I invited?
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Come on, Nero.
You brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
Alpha and Omega are here.
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlwind before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
What did fucking the Black Wolf send
He's still
us?
of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise. So we offer none of the latter.
This is so good.
What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments.
Oh,
There's
shit.
a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
Oh.
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent.
Oh.
Ashdai's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chris-Velgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales.
Oh my god.
Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all."
Even Midgard Summer was like, "Oh, dude, I'm like dead. Just take him. I don't care."
Find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales.
This
so
guy.
I invited myself.
This fucking guy. Please, I need Nero to talk. I need Nero to talk.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
I can think of a target.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
You give your children a hug right now.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn,
nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you.
Oh my god, this is the same way that Louis Soir held his grandkids.
Share your struggles with me. As family.
It's literally the same way that he held them at the end of Binding Coils.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands.
Oh no!
I thought my heart might burst.
Well, here we go again.
It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louis Soir openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children.
And then he died facing Bahamut.
A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano.
He didn't, though.
As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you.
We have things to tell you about Louis Soir.
No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, Someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
Mom coming in with a burn. The burn
Whatever
fucking
will
extreme.
happen if he learns what you were really up to.
Millions. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
I mean, I'm a pretty bad role model. Let's not be.
Now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today.
I can't believe Alpha and Omega are here.
In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
This is the reason why I like bum rush completing a whole bunch of stuff.
Words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
I have to imagine that if I had managed to complete Alexander too, there'd probably be some goblins here. Oh my god, Maker's Ruins playing. My theme song. It's here. See, now we know we can't lose because my theme song's playing. Lend us your strength.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
I absolutely positively love the fucking kids like, you're building a ship that can go to the stars and nobody thought to call me. I would be insulted if I wasn't so keenly interested in my new favorite ship. Where did Sid go? I want to talk to Sid and Nero. My throat hurts from directing so many people to Labyrinthos, but that only proves we got our money's worth. Apologize for not informing you earlier of Ehrenville's involvement. It was something of a contingency plan. Thank goodness we had him and his fellow gleaners to hand. Oh? It would have been monstrously difficult to locate Sid and transport Hanish delegation here otherwise. No idea how massive a weight it was until he lifted it off my shoulders. But more importantly, his words were an affirmation that the path we walk is the right one. Part of me might have been satisfied so long as my friends and family survived the final days, but to save this star is what we all want most. Those same people believe that I can help see it done. Who am I to say otherwise? Come what may, I will fight to this world of ours until the very end. I cannot wait to see what our friends in the Ironworks do with the ship. Me too, Graha. Oh my god, y'all got fucking Nero here. I'm just surprised that when he said my new favorite ship, Nero didn't push for it and be like, our new favorite ship, Garland. You wouldn't even been able to find your way to the harbor were it not for me. Nero told Skava, the best Magitech engineer on this planet. And besides, you're working with Allegan things. Allegan things. Who is the greatest Allegan scientist currently living? Why, I think it's me. God, Garland. If I ever see another crate again, it will be too soon. Unaided, we Scions could never have gathered such a bounty. Refined adamantite, relics sacred and ancient alike. I find myself quite overcome. Lee sent a letter along with Gridania's contribution. Seems she traveled there to aid in the adamantite recovery. Evidently, journey into Gridania was quite the trial, as was getting into Dalamud Shard, as was reaching its depths. Suspect she'll have a few kind words to say about the Alligans when next we meet. Time has come to claim our prize. Are you prepared? We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. Transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrive with the adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need to be done. Forum's already asked about my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. Off to Aporia, then. Oh god, we have real music again. Teleported to Aporia, but I kind of want to pop over to the Charlie and Hamlet and see if Sid and Nero are over there. Real quick. No, the music's back! Damn it. I gotta go see if they're back. They're over here. That's what, right here? Oh, it's a circle down here, isn't it? Yeah. I gotta see if Sid and Nero are there. I cannot miss one single line of dialogue of my two favorite characters in this game. Just at each other's throats at all times. Wonder what see, this dude's like, I could get 14% out of that adamantite, holy shit. And I guarantee Nero is gonna come in here and just be like, listen here, you little shit. With your makeshift Starfleet uniform. Damn, there's no one here. I wish they were. If you think that'll let you show me up with that little display at the harbor, think again. I'll make the most powerful ether burner you ever seen. Also, thanks for the adamantite. I just expect him to be like, listen here, you little shit. Gonna be so good. We probably won't get to see the scene, but I want to see it anyway. There's gonna be a series of cutscenes. Lockely, I have shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clarine. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. This thing's really cool. Is this their warp core? You're with Master Fortuno, yes? Just step inside the lift here. I'm gonna walk forward. So I can unlock it and get the mapping the realm. Interesting. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Thamazane. Marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. God, Matoya is going to be so pissed off that they made her stay and watch the fucking holy shit. Yo! I saw that. This is where Sid and Nero are. This is the fucking Normandy SR2. Motherfucker, yes. Normandy SR3 is this thing, actually. You squint, you could see Nero right over there and Sid over there. I bid you welcome to Thaumazein. Direct your attention towards the center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. As you can see, 'twas designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce its fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to the interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. Oh my god, you go mini when you go inside. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I've received word that Coco and some of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they'll not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. It lacks the required amount of red for Nero's liking. Don't you worry. By the time that Nero is done with it, this whole thing's going to be red with white stripes, rather than white with red stripes. I will actually be right back before we talk with Fortuno, so I can go run to the bathroom. Because I have a feeling that as soon as we talk with her, it's going to be a very, very obvious a series of cutscenes we'll play in sequence. So I'll be right back. Here, I have a camera on this door, I guess. Okay. I'm back. There we go. Right one. Okay, let's talk to everybody and then talk to Fortuno. We must learn of Heidelin's greater plan, and we hope that she also knows of the current location of Meteon. We can do neither if we cannot focus on whatever trial awaits us within. Trial awaits us within. Am I at the second trial? Feel it too, don't you? Ship's impressive, but it fails in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. You know, I didn't look over the edge. I was just blinded by the Normandy SR3. Holy shit! Cool. Twould seem enchantments most advanced have been woven into the ship's very bones. Wolfson and Bloida were doubtless called upon for their expertise in teleportation magics. It was the elegants who first combined the mechanical and the ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given the ship is nothing short of a technological module in that precise vein, elegant salvage should suit it well. I doubt this is what Ehrenfeld meant when he said that there was much we do not know, but I still can't believe everything that was hidden underneath this city the entire time. If meeting Heidelin proves difficult for even the Forum, then perhaps I... Oh, 'tis an unformed idea at this phase, I'm afraid. I'll duly inform you if anything comes of it. To think how many generations labored for this end, and that we may aim higher still. We spare no preparation, that means speaking with Heidelin no matter the cost. I speak to Helize already? I can well imagine the zeal in which they've working on the ether burner. I can say I'm glad to have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see that the ship's put to good use. Done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Yes. Hi. We have to talk. Make use of the lift to the center of the chamber. Come. We've got to talk, Heidelin. Actually, I need to fix my my gear because I no longer have my. Oh God, it's back. Sorry, I have to fix my gear real quick. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I have level 85 gear. I have level 80 gear. Holy shit, do I have anything better in my... I should buy something. Oh my god, the crafters are going crazy. I will take that for 19,000. Thank you. Do I have anything else that's level 80? I have one ring that's level 80, so I should grab a ring. Oh my goodness. 200k for that? Why is it 200k for the ring? But it was 19,000 for the necklace. Is there a shop selling price for that? There is. I wonder if it's downstairs. Or maybe it's just up here. No, you're only level 80 stuff. Okay. In the... Alright, Junkmonger, do you have something for me? You do. Okay. How's my earrings? 85? I should upgrade those two. Bracelet. 85. Grab one of those. And then grab a ring. It wouldn't do to go and meet Mom without wearing our very best. How is the Exarchic somehow better than this? 97, 100, 95, 67. What? 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 How is that possible? How in the world is a level 9 or 80 piece of gear? Here's what's wrong, Silver. This is a level 80 piece of Exarchic gear. It's crafted gear, level 80, top of the line, but it's level 80. I'm level 89 now. Here's a piece of level 88 gear. It is item level 545 versus item level 510. The 510 has better stats on it than the 545. What? Sure, but it's 35 item levels higher. That shouldn't make a difference for HQ. Oh, please dunk me in that. A means of communing with the heart of the star. 'Tis disappointingly mechanical in its design. The ether here is more brilliant than I've ever seen. Am I the only one feeling terribly nervous? Surely not. Doubt there's anything worth worrying over. Not for Heidelin Champion at any rate. You must employ a full cohort of engineers just to maintain the lifts. Doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous unless one's afraid of lifts. The ship in the way, I didn't even notice this was here. Sure hope the Master Fortuner has more to share ere sending one stumbling into the ethereal sea. They literally just dunk themselves into the ethereal sea. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. Part of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it is to pass between said planes. We utilize the principle when constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thaumazein. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began working on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. The Itoscope. And you communicate with her through this device. For a time, yes, but since the several double calamity, it's been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we've ever dared, beyond the Itoscope. Even so, I make no guarantee you'll find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. Idoscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it we can watch and guide you. In the swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. We determine your risk of coming into contact with such a pocket will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in the assessing of said risk. Otherwise, there's an increasing possibility that we'll extract you too early or too late. That's Cryo. Please, allow me. I've thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. 'Tis no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. Can I assist in the manner Master Fortuno has laid out, however I may still be of use? You trust in me to do so? I can think of none I trust more. Compared to all the effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. Even if we did, I expect you'd hunt us down and restore us to hell somehow. It's true, though. You flatter me. Rest assured, I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. One more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace, its memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet, what are these memories? Few think to ask of what becomes of them, cast adrift on the ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but to also have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Okay. Oh shit, it's a dungeon. I wasn't expecting this to be a dungeon. I thought this was just a cutscene. Once you're below, you should proceed through the telescope to the central observatory. It's where the objective lens is located. We can manipulate to direct an ethereal current deeper into the sea. Though I shall assist you in every way possible, this is your journey to make. When you're ready, I bid you step forth. Maybe our enemies are down there. We've beaten them once, we can beat them again. I'm more concerned with our meeting Heidelin. We may find our truth, but what if... No, rather not think of it. Come, let's move on. Always try to do the right thing, but we've not always been kind nor merciful. Do not be surprised if some few harbored resentment for us as they passed on. We must face these truths and meet them as they come. I swear to God, if you throw the soul of fucking Parshiphon at me, I'm gonna be upsetty spaghetti. Now I understand why these facilities are so heavily guarded. If it fell into the wrong hands, the wisdom of Heidelin could be very dangerous, 'tis true. However, that danger is not compared to what would result should the common folk in mass venture into the ethereal sea unprepared, which they most certainly would if they thought it would allow them to speak with the dead. Once that secret got out, no rational argument could dissuade people from wanting to see their loved ones, no matter how ephemeral the meeting. Some part of them remains in the ethereal sea. Do you think... Forgive me, that's not why we're here. No matter what happens, she'll always be with us. With Threen most of all. She tells us to live in the here and now, to do what must be done, and we will. Cannot help but think of those who are transformed into beasts. Their ether dissolved into nothingness, their souls forever lost. Yet, I dare say, Van Daniel still wanders the ethereal sea, as do ancients who gave rise to Zodiac, setting in motion so many cataclysmic events. There's a justice and morality at work that governs our fates. I do not know it, nor do I think any man ever will. Seen more than enough death in my time, friends, enemies, far too many to count. Once, revenge was all I lived for. All that hate, all that anger. What good did it do? None, that's what. Way I see it, there's no point living for the past. The present that needs protecting. Hydaelyn be unwilling or unable to divulge Meteon's location, I shall see it our comrades delivered to the moon once and for all. I pray, however, this eventuality doth not come to pass. While even a sliver of hope remaineth, we must needs fight on. Alright, let's form a party. I got you be your link power when you're inside, but given the density of the ether, I'm not sure how long the connection will hold. Even if you can't hear me, however, be assured I'm watching over you. Alright, so, people we taken, form a party and enter the Idoscope. It recommends the twins and Thancred. I definitely think I want to take Thancred. I also want to take
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Orion J, because I think the most interesting thing would be to potentially run into people that they know. So, Orion J's Lost Moon, Thancred's Lost Minfilia. If Lise was here, I'd take her because of Papalimo. But Lise isn't. So let's take Y'shtola. Ooh. Ding! That's so funny. This is really cool. I love how Sharlayan architecture is so, like, very distinct, but also kind of ancient inspired.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
Yes.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
This is a very steampunk inspired too. Okay, important question. Why the fuck are there books down here? Who the fuck is sitting down here reading?
You're mine.
I will not hold back.
And also,
My turn.
is Thancred missing abilities? He shouldn't be missing abilities. Why would he be missing abilities? Yeah, but at the end of 5.3, we see that the Scions are able to make his cartridges for him. He just needs someone who has control over ether to charge them. And all of the Scions can do that. Ooh, pretty. I normally would take Graha, but I could take Graha another time, honestly. And technically Graha's with us. As soon as we kill the final boss, he'll run up here anyway.
My turn.
My turn! What am I missing? There we go. Hit him with the old 1-2. They do seem to be a little better trust companions this expansion. I can't wait to do this in Explorer mode. Yo. Oh, that's the dungeon down there. We get to walk on like crystal walkways when we go down very clearly. And then I bet this is like the Rainbow Road. This is the road. This is the Rainbow Road. It is the road that you go. But seriously, like, when the Charlians come down here to study, are they all like, okay, I was out of that, but thanks. Oh my god, you're right! Estinian! With Yazel, I should have... Oh well. Bringing the 3 Elder Scions to come hang out with Minfilia potentially is also kind of important. Ilberd? Oh no. He's not taking any damage. Thancred, do you need to like kite him through this fire or something? Oh, that's bad. The memory of a scion, of a principled scion takes form. Papalimo, his will given form. All. Oh. This ether, Papalimo, his will given form. Try as you might to conceal it, you've always worried overmuch. Don't fret about Lise either, she's just fine. Alright, whomps do we have to face first? I swear to God, if it's the White Raven again, I'm just gonna alt F4. Livia? I thought we moved past this. Is the very depravity she'd shown at the Waking Sands. Look at her fucking, look at her wiggly arms that has like her gun things. Oh man, they should have had her, they should have had her, what's it called? Algia Bite. Like the Imperial Will music, they should have played that. I had a feeling they were glowing. She's just doing haircut. Or she's not doing haircut, she's doing the wings from Skachach. Not again. Never again will I yield to you.
Together we shall overcome this.
Does she look like Livia? What's she look like?
Be gone!
I can't really see her face because it's not like... Oh. I want to see your face. It looks like she's wearing like a half mask. You always were a poor shot, Livia. Yep, I'm safe. Odi et Amo. Let's go ahead and tactician that. What's Aglia? I don't understand what Aglia is supposed to mean. Maybe there's some lore that I don't know about Livia Sass Junius.
Make ready.
Or was that the name of her weird gun arms? I'm not even gonna use my Roboto on you, my lord, Gaius. Release thy passions.
Flow of ether. It will guide you.
What if I grab the treasure coffer first? May you be cleansed by the tide. Release thy passions for thy own sake.
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Down in the abyssal plane, interesting. This is fucking pretty as shit. Oh, there's a silent memory there. Or a memory of someone there. Wish I had chainsaw right now.
Make ready.
Did Thancred actually use
Make ready.
knockback protection? Holmes is here. An axe. Oh. Thou grantest me the strength to move forward. Shall always be here for you.
You're mine.
And that's why I wanted to bring people who they may have lost. I should have brought Estinian, but I didn't think about it. I was not thinking clearly. Oh, in a rush of familiar delight, the memory of a kind-hearted knight takes form. You go, buddy. Gotta give him a cheer. Gotta give him a smile before we go. So who's here? This has to be hell to walk on, by the way. Grab this treasure coffer. It says Etheris gear. Interesting.
Speak on.
What does that even look like?
You're mine.
Nothing really special.
Make ready.
Gloves are off.
My turn.
What are you casting? Thanks for the spear. Sorry I keep spamming shotgun and making this take longer, but there's something just insanely satisfying about just continually firing a shotgun. Alright, whomstative. Ooh, that's pretty. Oh no! Oh no, it's Cape Westwind! Alright, buddy, with your giant shield arms. Is this what Yoshi P was talking about? How Ritatin in that fight was nothing? I will fulfill my duty ere I rest. Hold on. This one's gonna drain faster. You will fall to Tartarus!
My turn.
Hold on. Oh, what is he casting? Oh no! Steel reason. Hold on.
My turn.
We gotta have the right music for fighting these guys. Oh no. This one. If I'm gonna fight the Garleans in their death, I need to have the right music. Especially if Ritatin's gonna get a real fight. Oh shit, I know that move. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Had to do it, sorry. Rest. Your fight is over. Stop giving me accessories. I want to see what the gear looks like from here, damn it! Oh shit. The etherostatic peak. Hi. Who is it that brings me a path? This light, it's... Indeed, it's her. I see. That's why we had to bring the Elder Scions. What? What the hell is going on? Alright. This is pretty fucking rad. I knew we would meet here. She was always our lodestar. Yeah, she's leading us ahead, giving us a path. For those who walked before to lead those who walked after. Don't... Listen, I know what the fuck you're doing. Mm-hmm. I assume that those are like the pockets of don't get fucking hit by this energy, that they're gonna teleport us out in case we hit.
My turn!
My turn! So, we had 2 Imperials down here. Who else could... Because we didn't kill Nero, we didn't kill Gaius. We killed Ratadin and Livia. Hi. Minfilia, I'm certain she knows. You let us see her for a quarter of a second. Hey, Thancred, can we grab one more? So we could just finish this? My abilities work better when there are more of them. Oh, Orion J casts slow on them. Interesting. Heavy and slow. Are there just 2 guys left? Yes.
Be gone!
I keep waiting to hear Orion J yell, "All this and more I bring to bear." Stop giving me materia. All right, who are you? Who am I facing? Whomst? Oh. Hi.
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons.
Fucking Ammon? All right, hold on. Why can't you state it? I mean, he is. We just came to where he is. Might have expected this in retrospect.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. Unite! You will persist in this folly no longer.
Ooh, interesting. I see how this works. I did the near raid.
The stage is set. Make ready.
Okay, what are you doing? Ah, okay. Right, Firaga Forte. Is that his right or our right? That's his right. Okay.
Together we shall overcome this.
Let the curtains rise.
No. Where do I hide? Where do I hide? A bracing page leaps from the pages of memory. Oh, I should have brought a Stydian.
Away with you.
She's gonna drop a thing for me to hide behind.
What a boorish audience you are.
Right? is right.
My turn!
Eruption Forte, that sounds bad.
I fear the stars shall grant me succor.
Orion J, you literally stood in the overlapping telegraphs, my dude.
Together we shall overcome this.
Dun, dun, dun. I'm actually kind of sad that they didn't use the music for each of them, like when you were fighting them normally, because when you did Mount Gog, which would be this one's place, and you fought the lion, it played Torn from the Heavens. By Aemon.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Okay. Whatever, motherfucker, leave. Bye. What is with my character's face? One second. I think I need to fix my tracking. Little peek behind the curtain. Earrings of a tiny troll? What else did I get? Earrings of aiming? Can you give me something that isn't a goddamn accessory? The good kind that makes constructive, well thought out comments. Funny. Alright, cutscene time. Hi, dummy. Okay.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Please leave. What am I doing?
Leave this to him.
Oh.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Do you recall your days as Hermes?
would you know that name?
Think. Remember. Remember me. Remember that I was there.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emet-Selch. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed.
Interesting. Even as Ammon, he got that memory back.
When I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel, that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul.
Interesting.
My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
My dude, he has shown up for me twice now.
It must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly.
I need him to show up and just punch him right in the face.
But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception.
That's not true.
If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just.
death is the only solution.
No. What if it's not?
That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way?
No, it wasn't the only way, but it's what you did. And now we have to clean up your mess.
All these years.
Yeah, it's what he chose.
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
Oh, is that the Fan Daniel side?
Still clinging to existence, I see.
Excuse me?
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls.
I mean, that's the other Fan Daniel voice.
We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having
Oh, it's
your
Asahi.
corpse made a planet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Asahi?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
He's just mad. Listen here, motherfucker.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise.
Right?
In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist.
Oh, this is great.
But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
Oh, that's too much.
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Xenos has a boyfriend as crazy as ours.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your
right?
magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Oh. You hurt my boyfriend, now I'm gonna hurt you. I'm staying out of it. I guess. Oh. Yep.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. A tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
You can leave too, Asahi.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
Yeah, you two motherfucker, get out of here.
You had better hope not.
Fine, leave. Goodbye. We have a crystal to talk to.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Good, because I'm not. Oh my god, Asahi. Yeah, I draw the line at betraying Xenos. We're on a big snow crystal thing. This looks suspiciously like a raid arena. I just want to say, and if I get to punch this crystal in the face, I'm gonna be very happy.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
She looks suspiciously like a raid boss. I can't wait to punch her in the face. Don't smile.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
Of course you would.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute.
Okay.
Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said. Once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure.
Sure.
Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out.
He wanted to say something and she interrupted him. Now you have to get punched.
Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before.
Sure.
Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee.
But
Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure.
oh, you're gonna embarrass him.
As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high.
Yeah.
Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
I've been waiting for this moment.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance.
I've been waiting for this moment for all my life.
Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Are you threatening to sunder me?
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
I did already beat Zodiark.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
The Mother Crystal now accessible. Let's go. Let's go. Zelo, you still on? You still ready to kick a crystal's ass? What? Hold on, what? I can trust the trial? Oh, we got it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We have to group kick this motherfucker's ass. Form a party and face Heidelin. Yes. What? Surprised to hear me and love mentioned in the same breath? I'm not a heart of stone. Even in my darkest hour, there were people I cared for, mentors, comrades, mad woman who gave her life for us. Then you and Alphino threw my eyes off a bridge, and I've never known peace since. Listen, it was Aymerich's idea. Never in past, present, or future have I found only happiness. To live is to be ever beset by hardships, great and small. Yet in its adversity we find strength to strive for the next moment of peace. And the next, no matter what trials we face. For this strength have the will of the gods been defied and the fortunes of men ever been changed. May it so be again this day. If strength is the courage to confront your failings and accept that you are worthy of another chance, to rise from the ashes while the fire still burns, bloodied but unbowed, my friends have made me strong. Emmett Selk called us incomplete. Pitiful creatures, he said, and maybe we are. Pain, grief, fear, they walk with us wherever we go. But we... Yeah, 100%. But we prove to him that we deserve to live, and we'll prove it to Heidelin, Meteon, and to the universe itself if we must. Should we bring all singular talents to bear as one, even gods may fall. Nevertheless, I prithee throw thyself not into peril, lest our curative resources be spent. From the ruins of a sundered paradise did she rise, to grant this star new life. As its will, long has she labored to guide her children. Make no mistake, this trial puts to proof Heidelin's own faith. Pain and despair? Aye, we're old friends. Well, count the amount of times I've cursed my own powerless. But it's blessed moments in between that I choose to hold my heart, memories, and possibilities. I fight to keep those things alive. Menphili and Reen, to say nothing of you lot, I know, would never settle for less.
Our fates are not yet seen.
He can be something else. Oh, they all have multiples. I'm surprised Yashol is not also a healer. She's just straight up dove into Black Mage.
I stand ever ready.
My turn!
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Right then.
Victory will be ours!
Let's give it our all.
Really? Interesting. Oh, that's even cooler. I have been waiting for this moment for a long time.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Let's go.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
There's Radiance. That's probably an AoE. Yep.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Interesting. I have lives.
We're near or far.
Oh, okay. That's a tank stack.
Be gone.
And now this.
Make ready.
I can't tell what she's doing.
Allow me.
Sword and shield probably means get out. Okay. Magos Radiance, that's supposed to be her doing the magic phase. Dawn's Mantle. Sword and shield, get out. Right? What? How am I supposed to know that? There's no fucking telegraphs for when it first comes out. I don't like that.
Together we shall overcome this.
Let's get out.
Light unyielding.
Green means get out. That's inner cardinals.
By blade.
Okay, blue is inner cardinals. And I guess red means get in.
To me.
What is she planning? Oh shit. Oh no. You can't take my candles. Not my candle. You can't take my my crystals. These are mine.
The song of
oh no.
Creation's end. Feel.
Oh my god, don't do a call in response to that bullshit.
The sorrow at hope's demise.
Allow me.
Think.
I will not hold back.
And find your way in the darkness.
You underestimate me.
She's doing ice over there. Stop running from me.
Or fly, my children, and never look back.
God did a fucking passage of arms. Oh, the good boy.
Then you are resolved.
Something special for you.
Oh my God, the background.
Away with you!
No, 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 no. Anything, no.
By Crystal's light.
Still. All or nothing!
I will not hold back!
Where near or far.
What did I get hit with? What the hell hit me? I don't understand. Did I miss a mechanic?
Where high or low.
You cannot spare.
I have you now.
Oh, 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 oh.
You underestimate me!
I'll just eat the one. Rocks.
Something special for you.
What is rocks? Out, 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 out.
Light unyielding.
And stack, okay. Rocks is stack.
I have you now.
Refulgence eternal.
What the fuck is this? Magos Radiance, that's a raid wide. I didn't see what was...
My turn.
what crystal it was. Shield, don't be on Cardinals.
By blade.
Hero Sundering? That's Tank Buster, okay. Radiant Halo, that's like everybody getting close.
I will not hold back!
You're mine!
Light Wave? Is a heal check? Could that be a flood of light? Not good. Oh no, that's a multiple...
Gloves are off.
Hey Heidelin?
Stop us.
How dare you?
I will not hold back!
How dare you?
I have you now.
Sounds like ice. With Dawn's Mantle. What are you switching to? Out. Spread.
Light unyielding.
Try and stop me.
I will not hold back!
What the fuck? Why did all my dungeon people die? I have to do that over again. All my dungeon people died from the stack marker. And it was before the light wave came in. I don't know what to have done there.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
That was a 10-minute pull, too.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
You cannot stop us!
Swords get in.
Allow me.
We're near or far.
Hold
and now
still.
This.
Be gone!
You underestimate me!
Allow
Ow.
me.
Light unyielding.
I have you.
You're mine!
Magus Radiance, that's a raid wide.
Hold still.
That's Intercardinals.
By blade.
You underestimate me.
In.
We're near or far.
I like how Graha is operating as the off tank in this encounter because he's a paladin. Intercardinals.
By blade. Crystals of light. To me.
I just called my robot.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel.
Rocks, that's a stack marker.
The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness.
What are you casting? Rocks, so we got a stack.
Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
Something special for you.
Let's give them a show.
This test is far from over.
Mine!
By crystal's light. You now.
Ice, so it's gonna be a spread. Out. Easy.
Light unyielding.
Orionje and Yashtola, you guys are... Thank you.
Refulgence eternal.
My turn!
This will hurt.
What crystal are you using? Ice spread. Fuck. Stack and then split.
We're near or far.
It's interesting that we don't have like telegraphs for a lot of that stuff, because usually they rip the telegraphs out for the extreme trial.
We're high or low.
Oh, you're a bastard. Shit. Intercardinal stack.
All or nothing!
My turn!
Succumb not to fear.
Hold still.
I almost died to that. Ice. And
You underestimate me!
ah, you bastard.
We're near or far.
Another light wave. Don't target me this time.
My turn!
I hate you. Gonna be another stack. Oh man, I do not want to be a healer on this fight. Holy jeez. Out and then stack on me again.
You're mine!
Another light wave? I think that's our safety over there. Yeah. Just go, robot.
You're mine!
Crystallize.
You underestimate me.
Sound like ice. Plus Dawn's Mantle, which looks to be intercardinals. Yeah, intercardinals.
By blade.
Graha Yashol, you cannot overlap.
Something special for you.
Can you stop with the light waves, please?
My turn!
ready.
I think over there is going to be the safety zone. No, over here. Ice again. She has a sword, so is it going to be under or is it going to be out? I don't even care. Goodbye.
Light I feel.
Please be done. Please be gone.
At last, man has the strength to.
Listen, your other unsundered companions already tested me on this. Never thought we'd end up fighting Heidelin herself. You've never played a JRPG. Would appear we have proven equal to the challenge, and so it ends. I thought that would go down in history were anyone but us to tell the tale. I hope that'll suffice. What do you have to say, Estinian? Anything? All in a day's work. Trust you're still in one piece. Bye. Oh shit, it's echoey answers.
No, this can't be happening.
Yes, I'm glad it's happening. I'm so happy. Goodbye.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair.
Yeah, fuck off.
You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought.
Oh yeah, you say that after I've kicked your ass.
When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporits. They will guide you to her.
Just toss it in my bag.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse.
That's why we have the Normandy SR3.
Meteon, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
The Normandy SR3.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
And Nero's yelling about it right now.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Oh my god, it's just playing the fanfare.
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope.
We gonna plug that thing into the fucking ether burner and we gonna be off.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope, as goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope.
Where's Emmett? I want Emmett to pop in and be like, it's enough for now.
I have a gift for thee. Come closer. By recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azan, yes?
Yes.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, for it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer.
From Emmett.
With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Let's find our way, Vanna.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
No gods, only man. Should be noted that my opinion of her has absolutely not changed, but I'll take the gifts nonetheless. Because, again, it is of my strongest opinion, and she even admitted to it, that she caused, like, it was her interference and her intention to cause all of that suffering in the first place. So I'll take the gifts. I'll accept her apology. But she's still an asshole. 'Tis fortunate that Fortunal hath kept living way appraised of our progress. We require the Loprit's aids more than ever. Dynamis is ruled by emotion. Perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected, albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. In which case, we may hope that Heidelin's wishes continue to move through the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. Thanks, Zelo. It's small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds. Far be it for me to refute Heidelin's own words, yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them a nobler meaning. We can make her fate the salvation of mankind. She and Heidelin were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and its people, always holding on to hope for our future. I like how you two have completely different opinions. Keep Heidelin's words in my heart, as Talisman and Lodestone both. She has given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Loprits at once, let it not go to waste. Thank goodness! I never would have forgiven myself had any of you come to harm. Lockely, did you meet Heidelin? Pray tell, how is she? Oh, here we go. We have a lot to tell you. This better be voiced. It's not why. Glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your soul as deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? We killed Heidelin. She's gone. She's gone, McCready. You mean to say Heidelin is? No, there's no time for our feelings. We must carry out her will without delay. We'll find Medion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. Let me find it. I have like 17 crystals in here. To the edge of the universe where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we only have two ways to travel to the Great Expanse. The Moon and Charlian's Ark. I'm all too aware that without both of them there'll be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. Orm's decision will be honored. You've earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and I will do all within my power to aid your cause. That's settled. Might I suggest you rest for a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day. Ye gods! Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? Speak with Portiono. Alright, let's turn this quest in, and then we are done for the evening. Because it is 2:30 in the morning, and I am coming up on... I just hit 8 hours, actually. Just 10 seconds ago, I had 8 hours tonight. Which is pretty fucking long. And then it's time to write the final chapter in the tale of this star. They're both gone, though. We have written the end of the stories for both Zodiark and Heidelin. And good riddance to them both. Ha! I've been expecting you. Heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. Students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea? Dizziness? Hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do record any unusual phenomenon, please let me know. Shall add it to our records. So is Ardbert gonna pop up and say hi? At any point? He's in my head somewhere. God, I would not be able to actually sleep in this room. There's way too many lights. Too many things glowing. I literally have to turn off the little blinky lights under my monitors. The first time my character actually sleeps like a normal person, too. Is that the first good night's sleep I've ever had? Oh, hello. That's Amarant music.
There you are.
Hi. Am I dreaming?
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least.
Hi, Hithlo.
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well. You too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Yeah? That was a really cool bubble effect. To be Sounded like Hythlodaeus was talking to somebody who wasn't me. Is it just him and Emmett just chatting, but we couldn't hear the other side of the conversation? Both their souls just chilling. Oh shit, level 90! I have my chainsaw. Is that where I want it? Control E? No. No, this has to go on a special button. It has to go on Shifty. What does that mean? Just nothing, but it's mine. Well, shit, I have level 90 now. I bet I can't get my AF gear, though, yet. Bum, 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 bum. I need a target dummy. I need to fire this first before we log off. Painter vocates target dummies? Target dummies? Where are target dummies? Target dummies, target dummies, target dummies. Yeah, that's what I want to see too. I've never gotten to fire it yet because I just got it. So target dummies. I don't know where any are. Does anybody know where target dummies are? I usually use the ones at my FC house, but I don't have that anymore. So locked box. What is this? Interesting. That's a special. All right, I'm doing that one off screen. You've intrigued me with a locked box. How dare you? Ah, fuck, where are some target dummies? I don't remember where they are. This expansion. Fine, we'll just go downstairs and shoot something downstairs. Why is it still playing that music? You've been the poor bastard selected for this. Rip and tear! Drill! Air anchor! Neat. Okay. That's gonna be it for me tonight. That was a very good place to end, and I guess we will probably finish it next stream. Whenever I get a chance to do that. Let's see if maybe I can get some voluntary time off this week. And do it then. So, pop over here. Thanks for coming, everybody. I'm gonna send you back over to Schmoops. Thank you so much for everyone's supporters this evening. Thanks for the subscribers and the follows and the biddies and everything. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming in. I'm gonna finish it this week. I normally would do this on Tuesday or Thursday, but I don't know exactly when I want to be able to sit down and do it specifically for the remaining time. So that's gonna be the plan. If you want advance notice, please join my Discord. You can click on there. It'll take you right to my Discord, and I will be posting it there. Otherwise, I will also probably post it on Twitter and stuff. Anyway, I'll see everybody next time. We're gonna have some fun.